las voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, ey. Que sonrían las que ya les metí en un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, que sonrían las que ya se olvidaron de mí. Me gustan mucho las Gabriela, las Patricia, las Nicole, la Sofía. Mi primera novia en Kinder María y mi primer amor se llamaba Talía. Tengo una colombiana que me escribe todos los días y una mexicana que ni yo sabía. Otra en San Antonio que me quiere todavía y las de PR que toditas son mías. Una dominicana que juega bombón, uva bombón. La de Barcelona que vino en avión y dice que mi bicho está cabrón. Yo dejo que jueguen con mi corazón. Quisiera mudarme con todas por una mansión. El día que me case te envío la invitación, muchacho, deja eso. Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo una, mañana otra. Ey, pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Ey, muchas novias, hoy tengo una, mañana otra. Titi me preguntó.
Muchacho, ¿y para qué tú quieres tanta novia?
Me las voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, ey. Que sonrían las que ya les metí en un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, que sonrían las que ya se olvidaron de mí.
Oye, muchacho, el diablo azaroso. Suéltese más vivir que tú tienes en la calle. Búscate una mujer seria para ti. Muchacho, el diablo. Coño.
Yo quisiera enamorarme, pero no puedo, Yo quisiera enamorarme, pero no puedo, Sorry, yo no confío, nah, ni en mí mismo confío. Si quieres quedarte, hoy que hace frío y mañana te vas. Nah, muchas quieren mi baby gravy, quieren tener mi primogénito, ey, y llevarse el crédito. Ya me aburrí y quiero un totito inédito. Uno nuevo. Hazle caso a tu amiga, ella tiene razón. Yo voy a romperte el corazón, Ey, no te enamores de mí, ey. Sorry, yo soy así, ey, no sé por qué soy así. Hazle caso a tu amiga, ella tiene razón. Yo voy a romperte el corazón, No te enamores de mí, no. Sorry, yo soy así, ya, no quiero ser así, no.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí. Póngalo grillete.
Mami.
Colgando del cuello los juguetes. Rodeo de flores y billetes. Estamos worldwide a machete. Sí. Y mira, bang, bang, si con nosotros te entremetes. No quieres que lo apriete. Me da igual si tu amor me compromete. Me da igual. Contigo he puesto hasta el número 7. Si me entrego que tú me sujetes. Yo por ti, tú por mí, que me pongan los grilletes. Somos dos cantantes como los de antes. El respeto es en boletos y diamantes. Se me para el corazón solo con mirarte. Porque a ti te canto pa' que tú me cantes.
Somos dos cantantes como los de antes. El respeto en boleto y diamante. Se me para el corazón solo con mirarte. Porque a ti te canto pa' que tú me cantes.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí. Póngalo billete.
Yo por ti, por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí.
Y yo por ti, tú por mí, ¿quién lo diría? Eres única, mamacita Rosalía. Tiene el poder que mi mente desvía. Yo por ti por ahí me tiraría. Tienes lo que otra no tenía. Muy diferente a lo que de ti me decían. Choque con tu química, que suelte la mía. Lo que tengo lo gastaría porque tus ojos me brillarían. Y es que, ¿quién lo diría? Que en la esquina este sazón sonaría. Choque con tu química, que suelte la mía. Lo que tengo lo gastaría porque tus ojos me brillarían.
Somos dos cantantes como los de antes. El respeto es en boletos y diamantes. Se me para el corazón solo con mirarte. Busca a ti te canto pa' que tú me cantes.
Somos dos cantantes como los de antes. El respeto en boletos y diamantes. Se me para el corazón solo con mirarte. Porque a ti te canto pa' que tú me cantes.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí. Así sea.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí.
Yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí, yo por ti, tú por mí. La Rosalía, mira, ¿quién lo diría? Que tal la esquina hasta sazón sonaría. ¿Quién lo diría? Que tal la esquina hasta sazón sonaría. Por ti, ¿quién lo diría? Que tal la esquina hasta sazón sonaría. ¿Quién lo diría? Estoy brillando con highlighter, no lo ves. Un clavel en mi melena, no lo ves. Subí 15 stories, no lo ves. Mira que quiero ser buena, no lo ves. No, no, no lo ves. Tú tienes que amarme, escuchar la ciudad. Lloran con mi pena, si salgo a cantar. Tráeme el desayuno, manténme grata. A lo que te pida, te llevo a cenar. Dentro de poco va a ser demasiado tarde. Mira niño, si tú sigues por ahí, me tomo la molestia de avisarte. Un día despiertas y ya no me ves aquí. Estoy brillando con highlighter, no lo ves. Un clavel en mi melena, no lo ves. Subí 15 stories, no lo ves. Mira que quiero ser buena, no lo ves.
Na, 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 na. Siempre me dice que no va a esperarme. Na, 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 na. Llego y arreglamos antes de acostarme.
Dentro de poco va a ser demasiado tarde. Mira niño, si tú sigues por ahí, me tomo la molestia de avisarte. Un día despiertas y ya no me ves aquí.
Pa' que highlighter, si tú brillas sola. Quiero ser el número 1 de tu emisora. Me convierto en surfistas pa' montarme en tu sola. Le pido a Dios que te cuide, pero tú te cuidas sola.
Oh my god, I'm so early. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome in. I'm on a obvious Spanish Latin music kind of vibe. Got some Rosalia, some Benito, J Balvin. I'm in my Latin era. Permission to hit the bong. Sí, La Rosalia. Oh, God. I love Rosalia. Okay, hi. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Oh, I love the song. If you're on a Spanish music kick, I strongly suggest Know the Products. Okay. I've been listening to Benito when I read because I don't understand the lyrics, so it doesn't distract me. That's how I am with opera, which just so happens to be the topic of conversation in certain corners of the internet. Okay. Before we get into things, I will have you all know, as a fan of both opera and ballet, and as somebody who is not in the business of like giving a shit about Timmy C, and who has said for so long that a lot of people confuse Timmy C with Timothée Chalamet. He's Timmy C. I do have a perspective on this current drama, on this last minute Oscars drama, that I just want y'all to hear me out. As a representative of Caroline Kwan from ballet and opera, I have some points to make on this drama. The other thing I will say is people want Carla Sofia back so badly. My God. This last minute push to try and generate major controversy around Oscar nominees. I think Carla Sofia Gascon is sitting off to the side posting an AI and probably another AI story on Instagram going, "So you miss me, huh? So you want me back, huh?" There will never be another Carla Sofia Gascon. Your skin's already looking so much better. It's still so tight and dry, so if I laugh too hard or if I yell too loudly, I feel my face crack. But yeah, the redness goes down a lot after the first day. So now it's just like I feel like it's like my skin is just being pulled back. I've got one of those, you know, it's given Jim Carrey over here. People are going to be like, "She's a clone. It's not her." They're going to be making tweets and YouTube videos about how I've been replaced. What did you get? I got face lasering done. Too high to reply. Thank you for the 2 months. Linz, thank you for the 3 months. Zach, thank you for the 2 months. Maxwell, thank you for the 3 months. James, thank you for the gifted. Mocor, thank you for the 14 months. Sensitive Shelb, thank you for the 13 months. E. Claire, thank you for the tier 1. What did you have done? I had 10 facelifts. I went to Dubai and I found Lindsay Lohan's secret wizard. Permission at the J. Permission granted. Yes, Chugis has already gotten permission as well. This is your baseline permission to hit the bong, hit the J. Okay, what other updates do I have before we just launch into stuff? I have been looking at the TikToks that you guys put in the Discord, so thank you. I'm doing my research, checking out the TikToks that you have put into that channel that are kind of good to just take a look at what people are doing. So keep putting those in. Por favor. I'm hitting the wine and the sushi I waited an hour and a half for. Well, that sounds like a fabulous Friday night, I will say. Enjoy. We just watched Hamnet in the Discord a little while ago, and now I understand why it's getting the love. Does anybody understand why it's getting the hate? Do you know who? I don't know if anybody follows Hunter Harris, but Hunter Harris hated that film. Cutie McBooty, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank you, doll. No, but I respect your opinion, and I respect yours. And I do think, here's what I will say too. I think the Jessie Buckley stuff is out of control. It's also like, y'all, we got rapists and Epstein pedophiles. I think we need to put things in context. Okay. I think you can go, but why is the response to everything always the most extreme version ever? That is what I say. That is what I say every time. I'm like, I think you can go. I think it's fair to say, like didn't love that, but then you kind of, then we kind of keep it going, instead of dedicating our lives now to, I don't know, destroying a person, especially when there are a lot, significantly a lot worse motherfuckers. I mean, I'm right now like trying to find out who's in this creative community for peace group. I've been deep in my research. I'm trying to figure out who is in that group and who's a member of the Academy. Who are these powerful entertainment executives who are running these smear campaigns against films like Voice of Hind Rajab? I'm like, those are people that like really we should be going after. And the crossover, there's like the crossover between Epstein associates, Zionists who are in this creative community for peace, fucking joke of a name, Academy members, top executives and creatives in the industry. Was E connected to Hollywood? Yes, 1000%. Just like pretty much every industry. Okay. All right. Okay. But let's talk about things. Sorry, I just got distracted for a second. No shade, but are you autistic? Yeah, this is Cassie, what's her name, who frequently has some really terrible takes. I do not follow her on Twitter, yet her shit pops up, and often it is her takes run the spectrum of baffling, like very confusing, very baffling, to straight up terrible. Really, really terrible. And she's one of those people who posts constantly. And anyway, somebody said in response to her not understanding Hamnet, like I don't understand her take because this was not difficult to understand. I think you can make the argument that it was dramatically overdone, utilizing yet again on the nature of daylight as kind of the needle drop moment, whatever. Like there's an argument, you can make a criticism here of Hamnet and of the film's end, but she just like straight up did not understand. And somebody goes, Cassie, this is not meant to be shade, but are you autistic? This scene is the emotional climax of the film, where Anne realizes that William has given their son a life beyond his death by transforming his grief and love into art that allows them to say goodbye to Hamnet. This is not meant to be shade, but are you autistic? I just, it's not one of those films where it's hard to understand what they're getting at. I also want to take a look at, of course, the Oscar anonymous voting that Clayton Davis reports on every year. And then what else do I have? Shitting on Ryan Murphy, of course. I have had enough with that man. When is it? When is the Ryan Murphy reign going to be over? We will be talking more about fascism and pop culture because of what the White House is what the White House Twitter account as social media team is up to right now. It is always a good time to shit on Ryan Murphy. Yep. Crumpets, thank you for the gifted. Dank, thank you for the 21 months. Keeks, thank you for the 12 months. Oh, Sarah. Oh my gosh. Sarah, I'm sorry. I missed your 5 gifteds. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, doll. Okay. Quick react. Beatles biopics. Paul Mescal and Harris Dickinson's accents as Paul McCartney and John Lennon revealed. Volume up. What? Oh, hell no. I am going to need subtitles.
Lennon, McCartney, and Harrison. What about the George? They were translate. Oh yeah, it's not very good. They're not bad, you know.
Y'all, you know I do not speak Beatles British. I was my this was right. Oh hey. Oh you bit surprised. Like I'm just imagining an extra in this scene has no idea what's being said. And just being like, yup. What he said. Beatles had some sick songs but speak English. Yeah. Bit peculiar in it. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifted. Thank you. Okay. So let us start off by talking about by talking some Oscars talk. Okay. So first of all, what I want to point out is I think it's interesting that Timmy is kind of one of the few celebrity men who I have seen the public turn on because he has a really massive ego and often comes across as annoying. And I think his hardcore campaigning for an Oscar, believing that it is his God-given right, I think that started to set people against him. But I have said this so many times. There are a lot of people who have always perceived Timmy to be this Euro cool, French auteur, artsy, cultured guy. And the reality is he's like a white NYU fuckboy. Okay, he's a guy who dates hot, rich influencers. He probably is like more familiar with something like Twitch than 99% of his peers. Like, he's a guy who's on the internet, you know? He has never been, and I think because his first couple films were Call Me by Your Name, in that world of artsy drama, serious type of films, people thought that are we uncultured? You know what I mean? It's like, he's not a Daniel Day-Lewis. He's not some new wave French cinema guy. He's Timmy C. His name is Timothée Chalamet, which is a very fancy sounding, very French sounding name, but he is actually Timmy C. And so I think people's perception of him has unaligned with how he actually is. He's very much like his character in Marty Supreme. Like, he's more Marty Supreme than he is than he is like any of his other roles. Okay. And a lot of people who expressed disbelief that he would date someone like Kylie Jenner, that he would be in that world. I'm like, yeah, of course. He's Timmy C. He's like making rap videos. Have you seen his performances at NYU? Okay, so anyway. So there's that. Now, I think Timmy has I am no Timmy C defender. All right, I'm no Timmy C defender. But this clip here that has produced a lot of pissed off people, and it has now gotten the Royal Ballet involved, the Metropolitan Opera. You have like the big wigs in opera and ballet who have chimed in to condemn Timmy for what he says in this clip. So I'm going to play this clip for you, and then I'm going to give you my thoughts. And I do think first of all, I do think you should know that this was a much longer conversation that he had with McConaughey. And I think maybe also because of the fact that he's sitting there with McConaughey, and then the vibe he gives off in this clip, people are like, oh, fuck Timmy C. But this conversation was about the film as an art form. It was about filmmaking in this era of short attention spans, of films not getting theatrical releases, going straight to streaming platforms, how so much now with studios is about IP, big CGI'd action sequences to grab an audience's attention because that's what they think people will pay attention to. Okay, so this is a whole conversation that he was having about film and the film industry with Matthew McConaughey.
And I don't want to be working in ballet or opera or, things where it's like, hey, keep this thing alive, even though no one cares about this anymore. Yeah. All respect to the ballet and opera people out there.
So that's basically the part right there where he goes, nobody cares about ballet and opera anymore. However, and again, I am not in the business of being, I am not here to replace Club Chalamet, okay? But what he's talking about is that ballet and opera used to be at the forefront of arts and culture. They used to be premier artistic fronts and have become less and less so. Over the decades, attendance to ballet and opera has steadily declined. They have been dealing with issues like an aging demographic. I will tell you, as somebody who, as a teenager, went to the opera for my 16th birthday, I asked for tickets to go see to go see an opera. People would always be like, "Are you 100 years old?" Even back in the 2000s, in the millennial era, there was very much a are you my grandma? my grandparents like to go to the opera. My grandparents like to see the ballet. That was not usual even 15, 20 years ago. So this has been an issue that these institutions have been trying to fix because they are losing their audience. Their audience is dying out.
I just lost 14 cents in viewership, but damn, I just took shots for no reason.
That's not a shot. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. So,
sorry. And I don't want to be.
Okay, so Timmy has no grace. Timmy comes across as a douche when he's like, nobody cares about that shit anymore. And so it pissed people off, and it pissed off the Met. It pissed off the Royal Ballet, because it sounds as if he's saying if you just take this clip, it sounds as if he's saying, fuck opera, fuck ballet. I don't want to be doing that stuff because I'm a movie star. When really this conversation is about how film is not an art form that is immune to the passage of time. Film, just like ballet, just like opera, is going through its transformational era, and there is the reality of people caring less and less about film as an art form. And anyway, so I think it's a tone issue here, and I think because it's, and I hate how often this is said, but out of context, where if you watch more of the conversation, it makes more sense as to what they're talking about. And also, Timmy has just been kind of dinging his PR these days. He has not presented himself publicly in a way that people find favorably. There's more and more of this attitude that Timmy is unlikable. People are not vibing with his ego. They're not vibing with his, I want to be the best. This is what I'm going after. And anyway, so Timmy's family, his mother, I think, was a ballet dancer. He's talked about that in the past. Like during his Marty Supreme campaign, he talked about his mom doing ballet, his sister doing ballet, him growing up backstage in the ballet world, like in the theater world. So I don't think he's a person who actually hates these art forms. I think he's saying as a film artist that he doesn't want to have to, he's looking at the medium that he is in and worrying about how to continue making films in this era of short attention spans and studios that just want to produce big IP, big action films, and wanting to be able to focus on creating art rather than on making film still something that people care about as an art form. It's not film that people are caring less for. It's a slap push on audiences that we don't care for. We want fresh and original, yet we keep getting this douchey CGI comic IPs thrown at us. Yeah. And I think a lot of people, I think, yes, there's that. And we've talked about that a lot. But I think with attitudes around films being too long, with attitudes around AI, and kind of the perception that more and more people care less about human-made art as they continue to create AI slop and share that shit all over the place. And I think, I just think it's kind of this philosophical discussion on an art form that is going through changes. The industry is going through these changes and wanting to make sure that it is something that still maintains cultural power and cultural relevance. I genuinely think people are being oversensitive about this, and that's coming from someone who's rooting for Michael B. Yeah. Well, I'm rooting for Wagner Mora, so that's Wagner Mora. Wagner C is my top. We got Wagner C, Michael C, Timmy B. Okay, so Timmy is catching criticism, and Megan Fairchild, a principal dancer for the New York City Ballet, clapped back at Chalamet in a video on Instagram, mocking his suggestion that he could have been a performer in either field. Timmy, I didn't realize you were I didn't get that from the clip. Like, okay, let's watch this.
Heard Timothée Chalamet's comments about ballet and opera not being popular, and that's why he pursued acting. And honestly, it's not even the idea that he dissed ballet and opera that bothers me.
Or
it's
opera.
the suggestion that he had the talent and aptitude to pursue these Olympic-level artistic fields in the first place. Timmy, I didn't realize.
No, see, I don't think he's saying I could have been a ballet dancer or I could have been an opera singer and I chose not to because fuck those art forms. But again, he doesn't phrase this in the best way, and his tone is ripe for people getting pissed as they have. But what he's saying is, I don't want to be in. What he's saying is like, I don't want to be in an art form where we're fighting to keep it alive. And he's referencing how there has been a decline in cultural, in the cultural relevance and mainstreaming of ballet and opera. And those are audiences that are, it's a demographic that is aging. That is something that there's just not really appeal. There's not really appeal for younger people. They're just not interested. They don't really have this desire to go to the opera, to go to the ballet. Yes, I think overall art has been suffering from rising production costs, which then means more expensive tickets. There are things you can do, you know, you can rock on a budget. There are like special ticket sales where you can go see a ballet for like $20 or something. But yeah, the problems with accessibility, problems with it just not having cultural prominence anymore. You know, when you think of the ballet and opera world, who the fuck even comes to mind? Like who is popular in the mainstream? Who comes from no, it's gotten more and more niche. Like people used to, here's another example. People used to dress up. Going to the ballet, going to the opera was something that was something that people would put on their best fits for when they had the opportunity to go see a show. And now like when I go see theater or opera or ballet or anything in that world, there's not even that element anymore.
You were a world-class dancer or opera singer who simply chose not to pursue it because acting's more popular. Ballet and opera aren't niche hobbies people opt out of for fame. They're disciplines you can only enter if you have the rare ability for them in the first place.
Yeah, also, it is an objective fact that ballet and opera used to be more mainstream, used to be much more popular than they are today. I think you guys are thinking that this was something that was only, it was only like the 1% would go to. Even if people did not attend a live opera or live ballet, it was still much more in the mainstream. They were still these like big cultural things, much more so than they are today. Same with classical music. Classical music is a genre of music that just has much less appreciation, much less of a younger, much less of an audience, because that is also an aging demographic. Okay, did she finish this?
By now, we've all heard Timothée Chalamet's comments about ballet and opera.
Okay, anyway, so that's her. And then the Met posted a video highlighting the work of performers, designers, and stage crew at the opera, writing, "All respect to the opera and ballet people out there," and tagged Timothée Chalamet in the caption. The LA Opera posted a photo from the opera Akhenaten, currently on stage in Los Angeles, with the caption, "Sorry, T. Chalamet, we'd offer you complimentary tickets, but it's selling out. There are a few seats left to purchase if you hurry." I am kind of laughing because I did not have it on my bingo card that the entire opera and ballet world would be coming after Timothée Chalamet in the final run up to the Oscars. But the Royal Ballet and Opera, the United Kingdom's premier opera house, offered Chalamet a seat in their audience while not so subtly pointing out thousands of guests gather for ballet and opera performances every night. If you'd like to reconsider T. Chalamet, our doors are open. Performers from every discipline slammed Chalamet in the comment section of a video posted by Variety magazine that included the actor's controversial take. Soprano Candace Hoyes commented, "Opera is not keeping up with Kardashians." Okay. Again, I am not the Kar Jenner defender out here, but come on. You know what I mean? Like, just chill. That is not something that Kylie Jenner, like, this is Timothy who said it. So people do love to attack Timmy by attacking Kylie Jenner. Wait, but that was good. Opera is not keeping up with Kardashians. Well, look, and maybe some of y'all disagree with my take, but I think people are being so extra about this because I think what they took from that clip, and again, there's a lot of people who don't watch clips. Like, I just posted about this online where this isn't the same exact case, but there is an entire economy around posting a clip with a caption that has nothing to do with the actual clip. Now, I'm not saying that that's what this clip of Timmy, like how that all started out, but there are plenty of people who will only read somebody's accompanying words rather than reading, rather than like watching it, looking for more context, kind of ascertaining for themselves. And that's the thing that does concern me. So this isn't about, like, this isn't me going, I need to defend Timmy with my life. I think this gets back to, I think there's like other things happening here that always are cause for concern. And I think too, I think, you know, as much as I have said, like, Timmy, it can come across as a douche and the whole ego thing. I think one reason that, yeah, I stand with Timmy. Jimmy Kimmel. I got Jimmy Kimmel, Don Lemon, Timmy Chalamet. Oh my God, why am I defending so many men these days? Holy shit. I have almost maxed out. I've maxed out, not even almost. I'm at my max. But there's a lot of celebrities who have very, very sanded down personalities because I think they are afraid of shit like this happening. You know what I mean? Where they are not wanting to speak on anything because of how often it results in this massive outcry that I think is misunderstanding like what someone is trying to say. I know I'm not well. I think there might also be a more broader guidance here, which is just don't speak on other professions after you make a certain level of money, which he's definitely now at. What this conversation was with Matthew McConaughey and Timmy, I think is relevant. I think talking about film as an art form and it not being immune to the passage of time, like, it's still a relatively new art form, as Christopher Nolan pointed out in his Oscar speech when he won for Oppenheimer. He was like, film is really, really, really young compared to a lot of art forms, which means that there's a lot of potential here to take it in even more, you know, in new and exciting directions. I think this hit a nerve for a lot of people who work in opera and ballet who barely earn a living wage. It sucks hearing a millionaire shit on your profession. Right. And I understand that a lot of people perceived this. What I'm trying to say is he wasn't, God, just call me Miss Club Quan. Okay, Club Chalamet Quan. He wasn't actually shitting on ballet and opera, but he does not have the aptitude. He is not actually this well-spoken auteur, this artsy-fartsy guy that everyone thinks he is. So when he's talking in a clip like this, he sounds like a douche. When he's laughing, and he's like, well, no offense, no one cares. And then he follows up like, oh, I just lost 14 points of, like, he's saying like, oh, people are gonna be mad about what I'm saying. He was pointing out a problem in a really dumb way. Yeah. Opera singer and 3-time Grammy Award winner Isabel Leonard criticized Chalamet for taking cheap shots at fellow actors. Conductor Alondra de la Parra expressed her hopes that Chalamet would rethink his perspective in the future. What a letdown to hear him say this when he's an idol to so many people. I hope he can reconsider and attend a concert, take part in a play, go to an opera, and then talk again. I thought I had a clip of him talking about when he was on the Marty Supreme campaign trail, talking about his mother and his sister being in ballet and how often he grew up backstage. Okay, and then the Met posted this. All respect to the opera and ballet people out there. Here's what I will say. If this does bring attention to opera and ballet, if people who have never been interested in it at all decide, you know what? I'm going to go find some cheap tickets and go support the ballet. I'm going to go see this opera that's not ever something that I would have gone after before, then great. Like, I think it's an amazing experience if you can go see a live opera, if you can go watch a ballet performance, if you can go, experience live performance. I just think that that's culturally a really wonderful thing. You will love it. I promise. I promise. They are beautiful, beautiful art forms and astonishing to watch live. And you know what? I think these institutions do need to figure out ways to be relevant again, to be accessible. How do they appeal to young generations who don't care in the ways that their grandparents did, who are not growing up with these art forms as a mainstay in culture, So like, this is one of those moments that if I'm the Met, if I'm LA Opera, if I'm any of these opera and ballet companies that are basically like, fuck you, Timothée Chalamet, I'm going to use this to try and like advertise and try and get younger people to attend a live performance, to like to reinstall cultural value to these art forms. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Club Quan. Rain, thank you for the 16 months. Not Club C. Thank you for the tier 1. Hogan, thank you for the gift to the Beatles. Not Club C. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. I think Club C, I think Miss Club is too busy still stalking Connor's story because I don't know. I mean, I would have thought she would have. Maybe she's been all over this, but thank you. Not Club C. You're so welcome. I got you. Girl. All respect to the opera and ballet people out there. Previously, we heard Caroline review Marty Supreme and knew that she utterly hated Timothy. But now with this objective explanation, it turns out Caroline is a hopeless Timothy stan. Yeah, I am. My dad's an orchestra teacher in a small town in Minnesota, and he's afraid to retire because he knows that they would cut the program instead of replacing him. That is a terrible situation and also very much a reality. And that's why I'm like, damn, if I'm Timmy, I'm kicking myself right now because he didn't mean to make it seem as if he was saying that that ballet and opera are not valuable as art forms, that like him saying no one cares, I don't want to be in ballet and opera, I don't want to be fighting to keep my art form alive, was not supposed to be a diss. There's like recognition of the just cultural relevance that a lot of these older art forms from film have lost. And then talking about, you know, how do you look at filmmaking in this current moment, and address like the role of not just being an artist who makes films, but getting people to care about seeing movies. I mean, that was a big thing with Marty Supreme. It was like they had a huge campaign to get people to the movie theater to watch the film. Timmy, 1 week away from having to potentially look at his crossroads, realizing he cemented his star power as the one marketable star of his generation, potentially at the cost of his Oscar. Yeah, and I think for him, you know, chill on the Oscar talk, because that doesn't actually make you seem like a serious artist. That makes you seem like somebody who wants to win an Oscar. And he has done that because he was getting backlash from it. And I think he did realize that he was doing too much. It's about to cross 200 million. Yeah, I mean, Marty Supreme was A24's biggest film opening. I think it beat some record that Everything Ever All at Once had. But it was it was Civil War. I can't remember, but yeah, if you say it was Civil War, I'll go with Civil War. But anyway, it was very successful, and a big part of the marketing was encouraging people to see it in the theaters. So I think it's actors going, my job isn't just to make a film, just, you know, it's not just enough to be an artist. It's like you're fighting for this art form because it's not immune to cultural and socioeconomic changes. Caroline, I found it. Oh, okay. Great. Thank you. This is the clip.
You danced. Or
Exactly.
your sister liked to dance.
I grew up backstage at the New York City Ballet. My grandmother danced in the New York City Ballet. My mother danced in the New York City Ballet. My sister danced in the New York City Ballet. I grew up dreaming big backstage at...
I don't understand how I couldn't have pulled this up myself, because I obviously run this account, Timothée Chalamet Updates.
The Coke Theater in New York, you know?
And does that help then in situations like this?
Hugely. I'm like a Venn diagram of the best cultural influences of the 21st century and 20th century.
So in a previous interview, you had mentioned you danced. And does that help then in situations like this?
Hugely. I'm like a Venn diagram of the best cultural influences of the 20th.
And that is our humble king. Yeah. I mean, this is what Timmy does, where he thinks he's being cheeky. He thinks he's being playful, but more and more people are going, oh my God, I can't with this guy. And so it's kind of that culmination, especially with his Marty Supreme campaigning, where a lot of people likened him to his character that he plays. So then this fucking clip was just prime. It was prime time for going, enough is enough with Timothée Chalamet. Anyway, okay. I think that's probably plenty for me to say on the topic. And you know, as much as I would like to just go, fuck that guy, as much as I am not in the business of defending men, especially straight white men, I am ultimately in the business of critical analysis and media literacy and trying my best to explain the kind of bigger picture. And I think this was an instance where I totally get why people were immediately incensed. And I think Timmy is not a great communicator. I think he's somebody who I've always seen who he is, which is like a fuckboy from NYU who's talented as an actor. But a lot of people have likened him to somebody who's like a serious intellectual. And I think that's why there's a lot of confusion. He's a New York fuckboy. Diane Warren has a question now. So is the Timothée Chalamet ballet movie not happening now? She's already working on a song. Diane Warren is like, wait, I've got a perfect song for this. Can you imagine that Diane Warren finally wins an Oscar? She finally gets her gold writing a song for the Timothée Chalamet ballet movie. They basically do Billy Elliot, but it's Timmy C. When are the Academy Awards this Sunday? No, it's next Sunday. She had a song already, but is worried that it won't have a movie. She's like, actually, I already have the perfect song for this. So now I do just need the movie. I haven't been able to with this guy since he did that fuck-ass Wonka movie. Yeah, which he totally should have gotten his Oscar for. I cannot believe it. Okay. Anyway. Anywho, let's take a look at the anonymous Oscar voting as the polls have closed. That's also interesting because a lot of this shit right now is not going to affect it's not going to affect the voting because it's over. Only way out of this debacle is Timothée Chalamet remaking Black Swan. More specifically, is this version of Swan Lake. Oh, God, I love John Marco. If I'm still in live, can I vote? You know what? Go for it. Okay, so Oscar voting has closed. So the people, there was a piece that ran in the Irish Sunday Times that was trying to say Jessie Buckley's role in The Bride is so bad that it will cause Oscar voters to rethink her performance in Hamnet, which was really annoying because, come on, man, this happens all the time. So many Oscar-winning actors, either right before they win their Oscar or in between. I'm talking Adrian Brody, okay? Do you know how much bullshit Adrian Brody did in between winning for The Pianist and then winning for The Brutalist? Sandra Bullock, Julia Roberts, so many examples. So it kind of just feels like it feels strange that would be the framing of this piece of criticism about The Bride. And also, Oscar voting is done. I don't think that Oscar voters are all like have all seen the Bride who were voting for Jessie Buckley and then gone, you know what, I'm going to reconsider because of this other totally separate film, totally separate role that she did. I just really didn't. I did not understand that. I was like, what are we doing here? I need urgent advice. I'm 28 minutes into The Secret Agent, and so far I hate it. It has rave reviews. Do I need to stick with it, or am I too stupid for it? Definitely too stupid. Glad that you're at least self-aware. He is so stupid. And what I will say is I think that it's safe to operate from a whatever opinion Dave Portnoy has on a film. You should have the opposite of. I need urgent advice. Hey, I need urgent advice. It's like, dude, you weren't even good at reviewing pizza. Okay, you even fucked that up. Dave, we know you've checked your phone 40 times in those 28 minutes. You aren't too stupid for it. You just have the brain of a 12-year-old on TikTok. Give it up and put the Celtics on before you hurt yourself trying to focus. I told him to watch Skinamarink instead. Also, tweeting during the movie, maybe you know he's not paying attention at all. You know that he has not paid 1 minute of attention because there are subtitles. You know that Dave Portnoy ain't reading those subtitles. He's like, what's this? Words on a screen? I ain't reading that. That leg is going to pop up. He's going to lose it. Ain't no way is he getting to that part. Dave Portnoy, I cannot even believe put this film on. Like, I'm just even shocked. I'm even shocked at that part. Would you rather watch a Yorgos Lanthimos film with Dave Portnoy or Will Neff? Neither. Are those my only two options? Let me die. Let me die. 28 minutes in, do you think he even realized it's subtitle? He probably was checking and was like, why can't I understand anything? He's like, what's going on? Is my TV broken? Hey, I can't understand nothing. The other thing is like, of course Dave Portnoy isn't going to rock with The Secret Agent because it's about things that I don't think he understands or cares about. We need to send Portnoy to work the railways in Train Dreams. Yeah, and then a group of laborers kill him because he's so annoying. They throw him over the newly built railroad. They toss his ass. They're like, yeah, we know you're a white guy and we're usually going after the Asian guys, but you are so goddamn annoying. They like crawl up a tree and cut branches off so they fall directly on his head. He's like, whoa. He might accidentally get hit by my giant log. The only proof that he can read is his Twitter. Well, that's questionable. That is questionable. I would love to know. I would love to know why Dave Portnoy even bothers with this stuff. Is he trying to come across as cultured? Is he trying to pretend that he is some student of film? Like he cares about a film like The Secret Agent? Because here's the thing. There are surely a lot of Oscar voters, members of the Academy, who've never heard of The Secret Agent, who have not seen this film. Okay, they've seen F1. He's basically 50, so he's from a time when movies matter more. But he always does this shit. He and Logan Paul are... Logan Paul love to do this shit where they attempt to watch an either popular film like Sinners, which Logan Paul, I think, went off on, or something that is relevant to the current political environment, but then they clearly have no grasp. They clearly do not have the attention span at all. It's
I have to travel far, remember. I have awful news. I don't know how else to say this.
I don't know how else to say this.
But if you're like me, you've seen the movie Coco 1,000 times and you've cried 1,000 times. Remember me.
I like that the music is so loud in this, you can't even understand him. Plus, he's got that fuck-ass Boston accent.
I mean, it's just an all-time movie. The colors, the story,
Sad.
tears. Here's what I didn't know.
Hashtag
Here's what I didn't know. Coco is based on a real lady, and she fucking
Also, she just recently passed.
died.
Yeah. Wait, that's how it ends? Hashtag Coco, hashtag sad. Yeah, it's based off this lady and she died. Need him to react to the piano teacher? You know what I need him to... I need him to react to... Surratt. Just kidding. I don't want him to react to anything. Okay. Anonymous voting closes, or Oscar voting closes. The good, the bad, and the ugly of anonymous ballots in a Best Picture race between one battle after another and Sinners. As Variety previously reported, this year's digital Oscar ballot is synced to the Academy screening room where members can watch nominees. Under a new rule, members must watch all nominees in a category before they can vote in it. Until then, those races remain grayed out on the ballot. Now, we know that that's not the case. We know that this rule change is not about to produce a whole bunch of Kirsten Dunst. I always say Kirsten. I'm sorry, Kirsten Dunst. Kirsten, my queen, I apologize. I can't imagine Pornoy trying to understand the documentary 13th. And he would be like, what is this DEI shit? Okay, so Kirsten Dunst still remains like the only person who watches all the films and is in the Academy. The change delayed voting for some members. In past years, some voters would simply rush through the ballot. While the new format still operates largely on the honor system, the setup nudges members to watch more contenders or abstain from categories that they have not completed. Before treating the anonymous ballot as a parlor game, it's worth considering who is casting those votes. According to the most recent Academy figures, there are 11,126 members, of which 10,136 are active voters. The body remains majority white and American, though those demographics vary by branch. The Academy is 35% women, 22% from underrepresented communities, and 21% international. The actors branch, which is the largest, has just over 1,300 members and has become a major driver of diversification in recent years. The Academy can point to progress. Even so, awards voting remains a revealing exercise. Here are some of the most notable takeaways from voters, including selections from anonymous Oscar ballots. Best Picture is a true-to-form two-film race with no daylight between them. So we have Ryan Coogler's Sinners versus Paul Thomas Anderson's One Battle After Another. And this was interesting. Let me pull this up. This is from This is from the recent SAG Awards, and they asked, this is Hollywood Reporter asking people on the red carpet what their film of the year is, and listen to the responses.
What's your pick for Best Picture?
Ooh, Sinners.
Sinners are One Battle After Another.
Hamnet really touched my heart.
Is One Battle After Another.
Probably One Battle. I'm stuck between like One Battle After Another, Sinners, I don't know, Sentimental Value also, I don't know.
I loved Marty Supreme.
My anxious queen is like, all of them.
I do love One Battle After Another.
One Battle After Another I think is incredible, and of course Sinners.
One Battle.
Honestly, I just feel like One Battle. You know what, I love Hamnet. I know. But yeah, I love that movie.
I love that movie. You know, for me, it's gotta be Hamnet. Okay, so my takeaway here is what I have said, and I know people don't agree with me, but One Battle versus Sinners. Knowing what I know of how the Academy will typically operate, I just still believe that they are going to pick One Battle over Sinners because One Battle is a film that feels politically relevant. It's got a diverse cast. You have Black leads. You have exciting new talent like Chase Infinity. You have a film that feels the type of film that liberal Hollywood typically is drawn to. Sinners, I think there is, of course, a world where Sinners can win, but Sinners still has to get over the being a horror film hump, being directed by a person who there is not the sense that they are long overdue. They are not one of Hollywood's most beloved directors yet. You know, Ryan commands a lot of respect, but he is not looked at by the Academy as a Paul Thomas Anderson is. Paul Thomas Anderson has been around a lot longer. He's a white auteur in Hollywood. He's not won an Oscar. And I think this video, you can see that you can see the split there. Now, those celebrities that they talk to, I don't know, who's in the Academy and who's not, but the Academy still is majority white and still skews older, and they've gotten better at diversifying. But I just think that One Battle is a film that Academy voters love to get behind. It checks all the boxes for them. It's had a lot of precursor success. Critics loved it. A lot of people have really loved this film. So that's my thinking there. Okay. Ryan Coogler's Sinners versus One Battle After Another. So dominant are those films that it's difficult to name a clear third place contender. They have consumed the race. What makes the contest especially compelling is the psychology of voters who admire both films. In at least 6 conversations with ballot sharing voters, a pattern emerged. Many said some version of One Battle After Another is going to win Best Picture, but I voted for Sinners. So maybe it could be that too. Maybe it could be people think One Battle is going to win and they decide to vote for Sinners. In some cases, that same split extended to Best Director. Paul Thomas Anderson is going to win, but I voted for Ryan Coogler. The dynamic recalls the 2020 to 2021 Oscar season when some voters believed Chadwick Boseman for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom would win Best Actor, but ultimately cast ballots for Anthony Hopkins in The Father. And do you remember how awkward that Oscars was? They moved around the show run and they put Best Actor at the end because the thinking was pretty clear that Chadwick Boseman was going to win. So that was a very awkward moment when Anthony Hopkins won and he wasn't there. And so I think it was like a video. They played a video of him. It was a terrible ceremony. It was it was a COVID ceremony, so it was greatly reduced in size and scope. They did that bizarre reordering of the award categories. Wait, they wouldn't let. Oh wait, no, they didn't have his video. He like posted something afterwards. I was like, thanks, thank you very much. And then the show ended. It was like a balloon deflating, and it was one of the worst. It was one of the worst ceremonies ever. So that means Coogler's candidacy for Best Director is real despite Anderson's sweep of precursor awards. Okay, voter number 1 profile. American, actors branch, under 65, person of color. Best Picture, Sinners. Director, Chloe Zhao in Hamnet. Actor, Michael B. in Sinners. Actress, Jessie B. in Hamnet. Supporting actor, Jacob Elordi, Frankenstein. Supporting actress, Wunmi Mosaku in Sinners. Good. I loved Hamnet and Sinners. I don't want to punish either film for being different kinds of great. Both gutted me in different ways. Bad. I couldn't finish any of the shorts this year. They really are a drag. Ugly. I thought all 10 movies were great, but overall, not a great year for movies. Best Actor shows Michael B. Jordan surging with Leo DiCaprio and Ethan Hawke as spoilers. Support is spread across several contenders, though one theme is clear. Michael B. Jordan has built enough backing to emerge as a serious favorite for his first Oscar. Still, a meaningful number of votes went to Leo for One Battle, which is hilarious because Leo has not campaigned whatsoever. He has not won any awards so far. But a lot of people, you know, not just in these anonymous Oscar ballots, but it would be pretty wild if somehow Leo won. If it was like the guy who's not won any awards here, who has not been campaigning at all. He's too busy focusing on his hotel. Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Has Anthony Fantano, thank you for the 6 months. If Jordan has spoilers, they appear to be those two. What did not surface in significant numbers were votes for Timmy C in Marty Supreme or a broad wave of support for My King, Wagner Moura in The Secret Agent. Both remain in the conversation, but not at the level their campaigns may have hoped. Okay, so this is how Wagner Moura can still win. Are you ready? So I'm going to break into the Academy, and I'm going to switch all the votes. And this is how Wagner Moura wins. This is how Wagner Moura wins. This is how Secret Agent wins. Voter number 2, American, Craft Branch, over 65, white. Best Picture, F1. Best Director, Chloe Zhao. Best Actor, Leo D. Actress, Kate Hudson. Supporting actor, Sean Penn. Supporting actress, Tiana Taylor. This exchange came after the voter read the ballot aloud. Variety. These choices are surprising and all over the place. Can you explain, why Chloe? Voter. Because I couldn't vote for Joe Kosinski. Variety. That's it? Voter. And I think her movie is interesting. Variety. Well, why didn't you vote for Jessie Buckley? Voter. I like Kate. They're a huge fan of How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. They're like, I have never gotten over that film not getting nominated for Best Picture. Some of the films that were homework at the end, Hamnet, The Secret Agent, and Sentimental Value were the late homework assignments for many members. Films a notable number of voters had not seen until the final days of balloting. I wonder why. That timing could help Jessie Buckley, who's been a consistent force throughout the season. A fresh late screening of Hamnet may have worked in her favor. Buckley is the most consistently mentioned named in Best Actress. There's broad enthusiasm for her performance, and Hamnet also appears to function as an alternative to One Battle for some voters. Among those who were less responsive to the film, split support among Kate Hudson for Song Sung Blue, Rose Byrne for If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, and Emma Stone for Begonia. It's not a deep bench of challengers, but it does suggest the category is not entirely locked. It is. Jessie Buckley is winning Best Actress. Voter number 3 profile, American, Artisans Branch, under 65, black. Best Picture, Sinners. Director, Ryan Coogler. Actor, Michael B. Actress, Jessie Buckley. Supporting actor, Delroy Lindo. Supporting actress, Wunmi Mosaku. Original screenplay, Sinners. Adapted screenplay, One Battle. Casting, Sinners. Production design, Sinners. Cinematography, Sinners. Costume design, Hamnet. Film editing, Sinners. Makeup and hairstyling, Frankenstein. Sound, Sinners. Visual effects, Sinners. Sinners is the movie that made me remember what a theater is for. I do love that. Are we allowed to finally talk about why One Battle After Another is a bad movie? Or are we still just pretending it's not the most problematic movie for the black community since maybe Green Book? Ooh. People are too scared to say what they think in Hollywood. That includes journalists and critics. It's easier to come down on an underdog than say, "Dear Mr. Anderson, your movie is not great." All because he made Boogie Nights. Whew. Goddamn. You know what's interesting is for the big six, Best Picture, Director, Actor, Actress, Supporting Actor, and Actress, it very may well look like this. Or you sub out one battle for Best Picture, Paul Thomas Anderson for Best Director. But there has been a surge for Wunmi, for Delroy, for Michael B., for Sinners overall. Delroy Lindo led the charge early, but Sean Penn has a huge showing in the last 48 hours. The supporting actor race appears to have narrowed to 3 contenders: Delroy Lindo for Sinners, Sean Penn for One Battle, and Stellan Skarsgård for Sentimental Value. Early ballots showed strong support for Lindo, with Skarsgård close behind and little movement for Penn. But in the final 48 hours before voting closed at 5 p.m., that changed. Penn's late momentum makes him a plausible winner, which would give him a 3rd Oscar after victories for Mystic River and Milk. Skarsgård remains the wild card. Many voters had not yet seen Sentimental Value when contacted, meaning late viewings may have consolidated support around the veteran Swedish actor. Rebel Mike, thank you for the 31 months. Why does no one like movies in the Academy? Voter number 4, American Writers Branch, under 65 woman. Best Picture Sinners, director Paul Thomas Anderson, actor Timmy C, actress Jessie Buckley, supporting actor Stellan Skarsgård, supporting actress Amy Madigan. Original screenplay, Sentimental Value, adapted, One Battle, casting Sinners. Okay, I'm not going to read through the whole thing. Good. There were a lot of movies I love watching this year. Original movies are back, baby. Bad. I hated Frankenstein, and I still can't stop thinking about the cinematography in Train Dreams. Ugly. I wish Stellan was in Best Actor because that's a Best Actor performance, not a supporting one. I understand this take. I understand that take. Amy Madigan has the home field advantage, and Wunmi Mosaku has the range of demographics. Supporting actors produce some of the most nuanced ballot conversations. I do think that this is one of the most up-in-the-air categories. Amy Madigan's performance in Weapons appears to carry substantial goodwill among Los Angeles-based industry voters, the kind of hometown backing that can matter in a close race. Her SAG Award win reflects that strength, but Wunmi Mosaku of Sinners may be the most interesting contender in the category. She seems to be pulling support from 2 different groups: committed Sinners voters checking the film across the ballot, and One Battle After Another supporters who appear to be using the category as a place to honor another standout performance. In at least a few cases, voters who favored One Battle in Best Picture, Director, and Actor still chose Mosaku over co-nominee Tiana Taylor in Supporting Actress. That's interesting, where they're like, okay, if I want to pick one thing from Sinners, so I'm a One Battle person, I want to honor something from Sinners, Wunmi Mosaku in Supporting Actress. A lot of people do. I do think there's this attitude with the supporting roles where if you are a person who feels very strongly about one film, okay, but there were some others that you enjoyed and that you would like to see get some recognition, win something, it makes sense to turn your attention to the supporting category. That dual appeal, both passionate first choice support and affectionate crossover backing, could be enough to carry Mosaku to a win. One voter told Variety that in all their years voting for the Oscars, Supporting Actress was the toughest category they've ever voted on. Voter number 5, International, Craft Branch, over 65, white. Best Picture, One Battle, Director Paul Thomas. Actor, Wagner Moura. This is how we win. Actress Jessie Buckley, supporting actor Benicio del Toro, supporting actress Wunmi Mosaku, screenplay Sentimental, screenplay One Battle. Good. I watched One Battle After Another twice. The first time I admired it, the second time I had the time of my life. Bad. I didn't think Sinners was great. It felt long and repetitive. Ugly. Paul Thomas Anderson is the only filmmaker who made a movie I'll remember 15 to 20 years from now. Everything else is lifeless. That's crazy. Cinematography is between 3 dynamic choices. Everything else is lifeless. Paul Thomas Anderson is the only filmmaker whose films you will remember. That's a very wild take. Okay, cinematography is between 3 dynamic choices. It may be the most competitive craft category in this ballot sample. You have Train Dreams, which is the pure craft choice vote for many members, a film that very much relies on its cinematography. In fact, you have Joel Edgerton saying, "It sure is beautiful, ain't it?" That film wants you to watch it and go, man, this is a beautiful film. But Sinners is also a serious contender, as is One Battle After Another, which won at the BAFTA and the ASC, which was really big for that film. Still, as with Penn and supporting actor, ballots for the film increased in the final 24 hours. The race appears headed for a photo finish. Voter number 6 profile, International Directors Branch over 65. Their number 1 for Best Picture is One Battle After Another, followed by Sentimental Value, followed by Secret Agent, Frankenstein, Marty Spring, Train Dreams, Sinners, Begonia, F1, Hamnet. Ooh. Director PTA, actor Leo D, actress Rose Byrne, supporting actor Stellan Skarsgård, supporting actress Tiana Taylor, original screenplay Marty, adapted screenplay One Battle After Another. Everyone is acting like this year is a cage match between 2 movies. I keep begging people to watch what the crafts are doing. That's where the cinema is. Did F1 make any sense? I know my colleagues don't watch all the movies. It's quite sad. Quit if you're not going to do this. Some of us really care. I mean, yeah, I back this statement. I back these 2 statements. Why the fuck are you in the Academy if you do not care about watching films? You have so much time. They are so easy to access. Why are you in the business of rewarding art, of acknowledging and recognizing art when you don't care about the films? Why quit? Why are you a part of it? They just want to boost their egos by deciding awards without doing any of the work. Yeah, they want to be like, I had a hand in that film winning Best Picture. Or it's fancy. They get to be like, yes, I'm a member of the Academy. Yes, indeed. I remember seeing Grammy voters who were like, I didn't listen to all the albums and wanting to throw myself in the ocean. Leave. Okay, we should get to pelt you with eggs. You should have to be identified, and all of us get to stand there and throw eggs at you. Don't you have any sense of shame? Frankenstein looks to hold on to its 3 tech races, but there are a couple of coin flips lurking for film editing, for production design, costume design, makeup, and hairstyling. Frankenstein looks well positioned to win. Film editing seems to be between Sinners, One Battle, and F1. Sound appears to be F1's category to lose, with Sinners the most credible challenger. Voter number 7, American Artisan, under 65, white. Best Picture, Sinners, and then One Battle After Another. Director Ryan, actor Michael B., actress Jessie B., supporting actor Sean Penn, supporting actress One Me, original screenplay Sinners, adapted screenplay One Battle. Okay, I'm all the way on Sinners. It's bigger than the Oscars. When F1 makes the Best Picture lineup, it's a rough year for movies. I mean, nah, because that's typical. When they extended Best Picture nominees from 5 to 10, there's always been the one spot for like the big studio film. I think in the past there have been better ones than F1 this year, but I don't think F1 being in the Best Picture lineup means that it was a rough year for movies. The weakest film that we've had in the entertainment business in a long time. Damn, this person hated F1. Okay. Some final thoughts. I don't think Sinners is polling lower than number 2 in any single category where it's nominated, not won. That consistency is staggering for a film perceived in some quarters as a sentimental favorite rather than the likely winner. While many will deem this probability unlikely, there's a version of Oscar night where Sinners becomes the most awarded film in Academy history, surpassing the 11 total wins of Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, Titanic, and Ben-Hur, after having already been the most nominated. We will see when the envelopes are opened. Everything Ever All at Once had 7 Academy Awards, which could also be, this could also be an Everything Ever All at Once scenario where Sinners wins in all the major categories, all the 6 major categories except one. It also picks up craft, you know, a couple wins in craft categories. We're going to know after the first award of the night with supporting actress. I think so as well. Unless it's like supporting actress goes to, what's her name from Sentimental Value? Inga Obsdotter Lilius. Can you imagine? It's like best supporting actress goes to Inga Obsdotter Lilius. And we all go, okay, damn, we're throwing all predictions out the window then. I mean, Inga was beautiful in that film. She was so, so good in that film. She has the role of carrying the emotional weight, but closer to her chest. She kind of has to be the one who is not, you know, she's got her father and her sister, and they've got their baggage between each other. You know, they've got their history. Inga carries pain as well, but she's the one who's like got to keep smiling through it. Inga, I can conceive Sinners upsetting Best Picture as a possibility, but I just can't see PTA losing director. I am still, I know I've said this 100 times, I am still sticking by one battle for Best Picture and Director. Although I am going to put together my predictions, which we will do next week. So next week we will do predictions. I will do my picks. I'll probably jump on with Nandre again, and we'll go through his hot takes. And at this point, you'd have to be one of the trade writers trying to generate clicks to pick otherwise. That's how I feel too. And Ashley, I think you have that PowerPoint presentation on Diane Warren that I still want to go through. We will look at the Diane of it all. Sorry if you already said this, but do you think Timmy C stuff has potential to ruin his Oscar chances, or is it too late? I think this ballet opera thing, no, because Oscar voting has closed. Like, it's done. I think the thing that hurt him was the two in your face. I'm the best. Give me an Oscar. It's my time. You know, ain't nobody doing it like me. The Safdie of bullshit. You know, the story that came, well, it wasn't new, but it just recirculated about their partnership with Sebastian Bear McClurd, who then they ended up firing because he's a sexual abuser. And then also them having an actress on set who was who was sexually abused. And that was a bad PR moment for them. Josh Safdie had to stepped down from doing a film, from doing a Marty Supreme Q&A in New York. I think too, then Timmy kind of backed off of campaigning. So he's still in a good position, but there has been a lot of momentum for Michael B. And as I said, I am still planning on breaking into the Academy to, these voters they don't know what they're doing anyway. So I'm just going to mark Wagner Moura down, and that's how he wins. Could be like La La Land, Moonlight with Best Director and Picture. You know what? Can we get another switch up? We need either another punch, an envelope mix, like something like that, switch the cards. Somebody punch Sean Penn. Another tie would be exciting. My eyes see Oppenheimer. Something. Like have Amy Madigan punch Sean Penn in the face. That would be awesome. Is Will Smith invited? Will Smith has been banned for 10 years. So his ban, let's see, when did the slap happen? That was 2022. So he is banned until 2032. Yeah. Banned for 10 years for slapping Chris Rock on stage, but meanwhile you have child abusers who have not been banned from the Academy. He could have killed him. He could have killed him. Does anyone know what year it was where they announced the wrong movie as Best Picture? That was 2017. That was Moonlight and La La Land. All right. What time is it? 7:51. Okay. What do I have next? Oh, Ryan Murphy. Yeah. Let's just keep going in the pop culture world. So y'all know that I hate Ryan Murphy, and my biggest problem with him is that he is so exploitative and does not give a flying fuck. And every single time he has a show, and he's got so many fucking shows that comes at the expense of the usually surviving family members, because he does a lot of, true crime or real life tragedy. He just loves to do exploitative shit. Every single time there's pushback, the family will say, we did not sign off on this. We do not agree with the way that Ryan goes about things, the way that he depicts real life people. Like, these were actually people. And to Ryan, it's just all it's just all fun and games. So his latest show, which is called Love Story, it is about John F. Kennedy Jr. and Carolyn Bessette, who tragically died very young because John F. Kennedy Jr. was driving. He was flying a private plane with Carolyn and her sister. The weather conditions were not good. He should not have been flying, and he crashed the plane and they all died. It is another one of the famous Kennedy tragedies. And Jack Schlossenberg, who is JFK's nephew, he has repeatedly condemned the show. He got into it with Ryan Murphy. Ryan's response is always, why do you care? It's always like have you even seen the show, or who gives a shit? And in this case, he was like, do you even remember your uncle? And Jack Schlossenberg, who granted can be a douche, is totally in the right. And he's like, yeah, I remember my uncle. Yeah, I remember, crying at his funeral. Yeah, you fucking asshole. So they had a back and forth exchange. And then the recent thing is that Daryl Hannah, who has never spoken publicly about her relationship with JFK Jr., they dated before he married Carolyn, came out with a New York Times op-ed, Daryl Hannah, How Can Love Story Get Away with This? And she denounces the series for the way that it depicts her and all the misogynistic lies that she calls out, the way that it shows her as being a coke addict. She's like, I've never done cocaine in my life, and like pushing cocaine on other people, and just how destructive that she was in JFK's life. And Hannah, who dated JFK Jr. prior to Carolyn, is a central character in the show, played by Dree Hemingway. The makers of the show did not consult with Hannah, and as she points out in the op-ed, one producer has referred to her character as an adversary in the story. I have generally chosen not to respond to media coverage of me. I have long believed that engaging with distortion often amplifies it, but a recent tragedy exploiting television series about John F. Kennedy Jr. and Carolyn Bessette features a character using my name and presents her as me. The choice to portray her as irritating, self-absorbed, whiny, and inappropriate was no accident. And here's the thing, y'all. It's not just that it is a depiction that strays so far from the reality. You also have to contend with the fact that people are crazy. And so fans of the show have been sending death threats, have been harassing Daryl Hannah because of how they believe the depiction of her in Love Story to be true. And this is what happens all the time, is you have people who are so fucking stupid and insane and have zero understanding of anything, and they decide to use their time and harass whoever's their latest target. And so that is also what has prompted Daryl Hannah to come forward and say, this is an untrue and dangerous depiction because of how many people believe this to be true. Like, why? And in the first place, why are you sending, even if Daryl Hannah were the way in real life and in her relationship with JFK was how the fictionalized version of her is, why do we always do the threatening messages? Why do we always resort to this? We have to stop doing that. She opens the essay with advice she once received from none other than Jacqueline Onassis, who's portrayed by Naomi Watts in the series. She told me that while tabloids, magazines, and newspapers often sold ridiculous lies, they were nothing more than birdcage liner by the next day. At the time, I found great comfort and consolation in those words, but today they no longer hold true. Now, Hannah argues, lies live online forever, and a dramatized portrayal can become, for millions of viewers, the definitive version of a real person's life. And unfortunately, Ryan Murphy's shows are very popular. We're not talking about some kind of niche, maybe 10 people have seen this. Maybe 10 people have seen this. You have to search through Amazon Prime in order to find it. He makes shows that are consumed by millions of people, and people just eat it the fuck up. They do not apply a critical lens whatsoever. They fully believe everything that Ryan shows them on screen, and he's in the business of exploitation. Whether it is the Menendez brothers, whether it is the victims of Jeffrey Dahmer, whether it is Daryl Hannah. In making Hannah a spiteful obstacle to the coupling of JFK Jr. and Bessette, Love Story has turned a real living person into a narrative device. Popular culture has long elevated certain women by portraying others as rivals, obstacles, or villains. Isn't it textbook misogyny to tear down one woman in order to build up another? It's like people are going after Daryl Hannah, who dated JFK decades ago, who has been dead. He and his wife, Carolyn, have been dead for decades as well. And people are acting as if this situation is happening now, that Daryl Hannah is this villainous woman who tried to disrupt the picture perfect life of Carolyn and JFK, you know, the way that she's used as this narrative device. She adds, the character Daryl Hannah portrayed in the series is not even remotely accurate representation of my life, my conduct, or my relationship with John. The actions and behaviors attributed to me are untrue. I've never used cocaine in my life or hosted cocaine-fueled parties. I never pressured anyone into marriage. I've never desecrated any family heirloom or intruded upon anyone's private memorial. I have never planted any story in the press. I never compared Jacqueline Onassis's death to a dog. It's appalling to me that I even have to defend myself against a television show. These are not creative embellishments of personality. They are assertions about conduct, and they are false. Since Love Story premiered, Hannah says she has received many hostile and even threatening messages from viewers who seem to believe the portrayal is factual. I know that as an actress, I will be in the public eye. I've endured a number of outrageous lies, crappy stories, and unflattering characterizations before. I chose not to battle them, but to focus on my work and respect my loved ones by keeping my private life private. But my silence should not be mistaken for agreement with lies. Apparently, my discretion makes me a target. She added that she has always honored the Kennedy family's right to privacy, and people claiming to have any intimate knowledge of our personal lives are self-serving, sensationalist trading in gossip, innuendo, and speculation. Hannah concludes the op-ed with, "May love and truth prevail." She is not the only public figure connected to the Kennedys who's spoken out about the show. Jack Schlossberg, JFK Jr.'s nephew who's running for Congress, recently slammed the series as a grotesque display of someone else's life. Love Story creator and showrunner Connor Hines previously told Variety that he did not consult the Kennedy family while making the series because, as a writer, it's more healthy and effective to have some distance from the subject matter. No, it's because this is how the Ryan Murphy show goes. They don't give a shit about the people who actually had personal relationships with the central characters of whatever latest film, like this, or whatever latest show. This is what, like, the victims of Jeffrey Dahmer's families said, that they were not consulted, that they did not, you know, that it was not just re-traumatizing, it was also like seeing Ryan make so much money, profit off of their family's pain, and have no care for, you know, no care to not sensationalize. It's like these are already tragedies. These are already like horrific things that happened. And on top of it, Ryan is in the game of adding in all this extra drama. Separately, Hemingway told Variety that she wrote Hannah a note detailing how much I loved her and what an honor it was to play her. Hemingway added, "This whole project was made with so much love, and it's a love story that isn't supposed to be factual." What? I don't understand that. It's a love story that isn't supposed to be factual, but it's like, you know that that's not how it's presented. You know that that's not how the people who adore Ryan Murphy Productions think. Like, then make it about fictional people. If it's not supposed to be factual, then make it around fictional people. Yeah, and then it ends with, Hannah did not write her back. How can you write about anything from a distance and create something that reflects the reality you're trying to portray? It makes no sense. It's just fan fiction. Yeah, because that's just the excuse. They don't give a fuck. And Ryan, every single time this happens, and it is every single time, he could not give less of a shit. That man has no morals. There are no lines for him. He is in the business of making highly consumable television. He is in the business of sensationalizing real life tragedies. He would strangle The Last Survivor if it meant that it would improve ratings. They take gossip and outright falsehoods and portray them as fact, like showing the Menendez brothers having an incestuous relationship. Yeah. Yeah. And then they'll just say, well, you know, it's not supposed to be factual, or like, well, you know, it's television, or, well, you know, there was one piece of reporting that has since then been debunked. The studios that work with him, yeah, they do. Is this an attempt to launder the Kennedy name? No. This is Ryan Murphy picking a couple that there was a lot of fascination around their relationship. Certainly when they were alive. I think probably younger people don't really care about the Kennedys. Don't really have the fascination around the Kennedy, the whole extended Kennedy universe like people did in previous eras. But yeah, he picked something that he thinks will make for a great TV series that has a lot of drama, that because it's real life people, you know, these tragic stories, that he's like, oh, people are going to eat this up. And dead people can't defend themselves. Yeah. Garbanzo Bins, thank you for the 4 months. It's like the same era of Princess Diana stuff. People are very obsessed with these tabloid couples. Yeah. And I've already seen like TikToks, trends of people, you know, here's me and my boyfriend giving JFK Jr. and Carolyn Bessette, where they're copying the style. Like, it's the way that it's kind of reintegrating this dead couple back into popular culture. And then, you know, there's a whole thing there about how people don't want to create their own sense of style. They just simply want to copy. They simply want to take an aesthetic that and replicate it. I saw like some comments from people who talk about this kind of thing, and they were like, hey, actually don't copy Carolyn and JFK's style. Like, why do we do this thing where it's everything is how do I replicate this exact thing so I can pretend to pretend that I have a genuine cool aesthetic, like that I am a fashionable person. Sauceless. It becomes costume over individual style. Yeah, and I think we've talked a lot about kind of the decline in personal style, and I think we saw in the 2010s that there was this embracing of a lot of color and really letting your personality and individual identity shine. And then we started to move away from that, and we got the white clean girl aesthetic that, of course, was just taking something that Black and brown women had already been doing for a long time, but sanitizing it. And because it was white girls like Hailey Bieber doing it, then it made it mainstream. It made it like a very popular trend, the whole clean girl thing. We saw that. We saw the Kardashians it being Ozempic and white again. We saw just this kind of overall homogenizing of fashion, of beauty, of aesthetics. And I think culture is something that can provide it can foreshadow where the culture is heading politically. So I think I think stuff like that was one indication that we were going to be heading down this political reemergence, this reemergence of political and cultural fascism. I think the just rejection of the 2010s, social movements, fashion, things like the body positivity movement, all that stuff when we got into the 2020s. And now here we are in the second Trump administration where we're like bombing the entire world, where fascism is everywhere. And this fascist administration and its, and all these co-conspirators are trying to normalize it in mainstream culture. This fascist creep that is now not so much a creep. It's not so much creeping. It is rearing its ugly head. That late stage capitalist fascist era homogeneity hits different. The Starbucks store design convergence of it all, everything is becoming very samey and very flat. A bit late, but I agree. He made it easier for people to strip them of their individuality. And like you said, she's just a narrative device for him. He doesn't understand the nuance of the relationship. It's not doing anything good faith. People's empathy drops and aggression then feels morally justified to send death threats, even if the target has done nothing wrong. Yeah, that's why I'm like, fuck Ryan. Fuck Ryan Murphy. Ryan Murphy. Okay, so speaking of fascists grossly using mainstream popular culture, the White House, I almost commented under this post, kill yourself. I think I've reached that point where I'm like, you know what? These 30-year-old losers who are running the White House digital comms, you should post-birth abort yourself. I will do it for you. Yeah. The ugliest losers in the world who are posting shit like this.
Wake up, Daddy's home.
Welcome home, son.
Strength and honor. Strength and honor.
What will you do without freedom?
Mavericks inbound.
You can't conceive of what I'm capable of.
Finishing this fight.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm here to fight for truth and justice in the American way.
I am the danger.
Time to find out.
Maximum effort. Here it comes. Now end this.
Flawless victory.
Flawless victory, despite the fact that so many people have been killed already in Iran, also in Lebanon, of course, in Palestine, but also like Americans have died. They have lost some soldiers already. So funny to hear them calling that a flawless victory. Like, I know they don't care about brown lives. I know they don't care about brown children. They don't give a shit. They're bombing them. But it's like, yeah, I guess you guys really also do not care about your own brave soldiers who Donald Trump has said, yes, some of you will die, but that's what has to happen. So I hate this, obviously, and it's also just fucking ridiculous how half of the moments that they use here are fictional villains. It's giving MAGA thinking that Homelander is being depicted as the good guy, where they look at a villain and go, hell yeah. Also using clips from films like Braveheart, which has to do with the Scottish rebelling against English rule. William Wallace and the Scots. And what's gross here is that they've been doing this. So a big thing that they're doing is using Call of Duty and intermixing it with actual footage of them striking Iran, which is so demented. It is so fucking demented. And the whole thing is supposed to be, hell yeah, look at how freaking cool we are, dudes. It is the worst Redditors, the most obnoxious Reddit-coded losers who are running the White House digital strategy team, who are posting this kind of shit like here.
We're winning this fight.
You know what's funny too? This is coming from the same crowd that has forever tried to blame violent video games on why there are school shooters. You know, the moral panic around video games, and now they are linking together Call of Duty clips with actual strikes on Iran, where it's like, yeah, isn't this like, imagine Call of Duty but in real life. Imagine they edited 9/11 like this. Like, mind you, you have people like Laura Ingraham of Fox News expressing her concern over the verified news, the verified reporting that the United States was the party that struck this school in Iran. And this is through, the use of very, very precise ballistic missile systems. Like they're utilizing AI that they argue is only making it easier to precisely strike, and they blew up a fucking school and are bragging about it.
We've taken control.
That's why I'm at a point where I should be able to comment under these posts, kill yourself. At least 175 people, many of them children, were killed in an airstrike Saturday on a girls' elementary school in Iran. And here's Trump in 2012. Video game violence and glorification must be stopped. It is creating monsters. It has become increasingly common for this administration to do gamer meme posting. This is the kind of shit that like Asmongold and his community cannot get enough of. Like they live for this shit. This is also how they communicate. This is the type of worldview that they ascribe to. I am sure that people who are part of the Trump's digital strategy team, who are, creating these videos and posting like W's in chat. Can I get W's in chat? Probably, are like watching Asmongold. Here's a DHS tweet equating immigrants with the zombie hive mind aliens from Halo. For those untraveled through Gamer Nation, this is basically a Twitch phrase. A celebrating streamer will say it to their chat viewers and everyone will tape W for win. It's like a musician telling the crowd to put their hands in the air, except here it's for war. This is Stephen Chung, who is... Amir hates to see him coming. Definitionally an egg. He is such a freaking loser. It's just detrimental. Never before seen levels of loserdom. W's in the chat, boys. What is it? Someone said, what is a kill stream animation? Drew Harwell said, if you kill a certain number of people without dying, you get a bonus. The one in the White House's video is for a 30 kill streak, a tactical nuke that kills everyone, including the player. Oh my God, I hate it here. Ben Stiller called it out and said to remove Tropic Thunder from their propaganda video. Hey, White House, please remove the Tropic Thunder clip. We never gave you permission, have no interest in being a part of your propaganda machine. War is not a movie. And the White House digital comms will so I've seen this thing that they do where they brag about people. They brag about posting these videos. Like if they include a pop song from a major artist who then says, fuck you, I didn't give permission for this. I condemn this. I condemn your sick administration. And then they'll say, ha ha ha, thanks for giving us more views. Thanks for the clout, which they are saying because they want people to think that artists who are condemning the usage of their films or music being in these videos, that it's actually they're the problem because they're giving clout to the White House, which we've talked about this before when you had Stan accounts who were like, the reason that Taylor's not saying anything is because she knows it's better to ignore. And like girly pops, we need to stop platforming Donald Trump. Okay, we need to stop giving clout to the White House. Like this is what the fuck are we talking about? They think that they are expert level trolls. Also, they love like there is no difference between some Twitter comment from a guy with a Groyper profile photo, like joined June 2025, who's posting the most loser shit under a tweet. There's no difference between that and the White House. Like they are one and the same. And the thing is that the reason that they post this shit is one, because they think that they are epic trolls. They think that they are just owning the libs, owning these crybabies who are upset about dead children once again. And because this is all part of the broader strategy to normalize fascism. It's why I have always called out when, say, The Masked Singer has Rudy Giuliani. Guess what that does? That normalizes someone like Rudy and all the shit that he does. That makes him part of the mainstream. Or like Donald Trump taking over the Kennedy Center. ICE using songs from popular artists. There's this video I want to watch here by The Last Mixtape. This is specifically about ICE using pop culture to normalize violence, which I have talked about, but this is applicable. this is applicable to obviously more than just DHS and ICE. Like, this is the entire White House. This is how fascists operate, that they try to make a home for themselves in the mainstream to be like, see, we're cool. See, we fit right in here with popular culture. Jimmy Fallon having Trump on his show and ruffling his head. Yeah.
Hello and welcome to Last Mixtape. My name's Stephen White, and on this week's show, we turn our lens to the subject of ICE versus pop music. But first,
given the state of our country and the world right now, we're seeing our neighbors being kidnapped, peaceful protesters being assaulted and murdered, our civil rights being stripped, resources to fight the climate crisis being cut, fossil fuels and animal agriculture destroying our planet and people's health, access to food and health care becoming a privilege for the wealthy instead of a basic human right for all Americans. It's very clear that protecting our planet and our communities are not a priority for this administration, and it's really hard to celebrate that when we no longer feel safe in our own homes or in our streets.
not my words, but the words of Billie Eilish. As ICE escalates authoritarian violence against the civilians of America in Minneapolis this month, we look at how the Trump regime is using the memification of pop music as a means to sell their product, and how pop artists are pushing back against populism. And as always, The Last Mixtape is very much an arts, music and culture show, so we'll be looking at this issue.
So one thing that you need to understand about fascist ideology is that fascism presents itself as a rebirth, as not a maintaining of the status quo necessarily. Like, obviously it pulls from a lot of conservative ideology, a kind of, traditional return to tradition, but it is the way that fascism pretends to be is that it is this rebirth, that it is this exciting taking of across the political spectrum. And you see that in also the way that it uses the language of populism. It uses the language of revolution. Like, this is what they will call a fascist revolution, and we are totally remaking our society in this new, re-emerging form. It is incredibly insidious, yes. And that's why they, historically, fascism starts as a creep. Like, it sneaks in and it gets its hold in the mainstream and then starts to proliferate.
Through that lens. January 24th, 2026, South Minneapolis. 37-year-old Alex Jeffrey Preety died in the street less than 2 miles from his home. An intensive care nurse with the VA hospital, a caregiver, colleague, a son, caught in the crosshairs of America's accelerating collapse into authoritarian.
So, like, I use the examples of Donald Trump's relationship with with celebrities and in the entertainment industry, being on Jimmy Fallon's show. He's ruffling his hair, and that was all, that was like, Donald Trump had been around for a long time. He'd been a prominent figure for a long time, but it was sending a message as he is starting to seek real political power, that he's not something to be super concerned about, not someone to, you know, immediately reject and say, no, we are not going in this direction at all.
Arianism. Shot and killed by
SNL
US
having
President
him
Donald
host.
Trump's very own masked secret police, ICE. The second American citizen shot and killed by their agents in Michigan this year. It's January. Video from the scene shows Alex, an American, exercising his right to protest, moving towards a woman to help her after she was pushed to the ground by ICE agents. An act of compassion in the face of its
The only counter to fascism is anti-fascism.
absence. What followed was the very public death of Alex Preety. Within minutes, Preety's death was no longer his own. The reality of his final moments were there for all to see, as were the echoes of Rene Good just weeks before. Yet, it wasn't enough. And the Trump administration
Did he say he said he said Michigan. He's Irish.
alongside online authoritarian bootlickers, once again asked the public not to believe their own eyes. Alex Preety was now the subject of snivelling, pedantic propaganda. The narrative of yeah, but what about? Fueled by the Bape Bros taking a break from microdosing and mansplaining.
And it's like any fascist ideology, if it is not, you know, any fascist tenant belief, if it's not shut down, if it is not immediately mass condemned, then that creep only furthers. Like how we have seen with transphobia, that transphobia was something when it started to, in the modern era, be it started to, we started to hear more transphobic language. You had celebrities and major public figures, both conservative and liberal, who were participating in this. And because that kept on creeping in, then it opened the doors for like a full-blown fascist handling of trans people. We're now in Kansas, the whole driver's license bullshit, the memification, where trans people's driver's license have been invalidated in Kansas, and how when there is room for these fascist ideologies, then it is going to get more and more extreme, that it is going to become more and more mainstreamed. And we've talked about how less people were calling it out, that it's only going to take over more if you do not shut that shit down. So to fight transphobia, you have to be the exact opposite of transphobia. To fight racism, you have to stand on the exact opposite side. You have to be an anti-racist. To fight fascism, you have to be anti-fascist.
To appease dear leader. As Childish Gambino once put it, this is America. Perhaps it's always been this way. The social mediaification of life and death itself. Narrated by the pseudo-intellectual bravery of being out of range.
Did you see Steve-O? Yeah.
Protest songs are born out of outrage. A subversive voice against power. Music as a communal response to inequality, division, and hate. Pop music is often the sound of escapism and entertainment. A creative outlet for every facet of the human experience, and in its own way just as important. People need lives, private and separate from the politics. But in 2025, something different began to spread across our phone screens. US government approved social media posts of ICE operations soundtracked with pop hits. On the surface, it looks almost like a meme, a glossy social media reel combining fast cuts with the latest catchy chorus. But the imagery is a dark contrast. ICE agents handcuffing people, dragging them toward vans, pulling them from their homes. The lives of others being torn apart by the absolute power of government-issued secret police, masked and dangerous, turned into TikTok and gotcha memes aimed at both owning the libs and desensitising the stark reality of their actions, so their followers can mentally distance themselves too from its moral consequences, making it all a game, no different from the latest trend. One of the most striking examples of this was the use of Sabrina Carpenter's hit Juno in a video shared on the White House's official...
Have you seen there's experiment in federal prisons to stop people from being trans? I mean, I am aware that they block gender affirming care, that they totally prohibit gender affirming care. There was like Democracy Now! Covered it. Human rights orgs have covered gender affirming care being prohibited. They're basically going to do conversion therapy in prisons. Yeah, I mean, look, prisons are a prime place to conduct experiments because once somebody is in prison, essentially anything goes. People do not care about what happens to what happens to the lives of those who we have locked away. The Trump administration is testing conversion therapy by medically experimenting on trans people in prisons. Yeah. This is, of course, the place that you get to after the recent era of transphobic, starting with transphobic language, then moving into transphobic legislation to now these fucking evil ass medical experiments in prisons. I want to say so many things about hundreds of these cowardly parasites in media that would get me banned, people that profit off putting others down. I won't say the real words, but if I was president, I would take care of them. Despicable. Last Thursday, the Trump administration released its new policy outlining how it will treat transgender people in Bureau of Prisons custody. Under it, the approximately 2,200 trans people held in federal prisons will be denied access to medically necessary health care, subjected to constant misgendering, and have all their gender-affirming items, including binders, bras, and makeup, confiscated. Instead, the policy will impose a treatment that targets psychological distress, dysphoria through psychotherapy and psychotropic medication until the gender dysphoria diagnosis can be marked as resolved. Additionally, the new policy designates gender dysphoria as a mental illness that requires routine mental health care. I mean, this is why trans people need rights, because it's not just about like having your correct gender on your passport. It's not just a person who is existing in society getting to exist freely. Like, we're also talking about the trans people who are further on the fringes here because they are, for example, in federal prison and being denied very crucial rights and subjected to inhumane experimentation. It's like when you think of experimentation and fascism, does it bring to mind all the shit that the Nazis were doing over in Germany? Like, that was a big part of what these fuck-ass Nazis were up to. Loved doing experiments. In other words, the Trump administration won't just medically and socially detransition trans people en masse. It will actively try to cure them of their gender dysphoria. And if this is beginning to sound like conversion therapy, that's because it is. The BOP is giving trans people no other choice but to conform to their sex assigned at birth by forcing them into a societal role that they reject and ignoring clinical guidelines, all hallmarks of harmful and dangerous conversion practices recognized by the United Nations to be a form of torture. A trans woman in Kansas only changed her name, not her birth marker, and still had her license invalidated. They are tracking trans people down. Andrea Ellis of Wellington, Kansas, was one of many transgender Kansans who opened her mail on February 25th to learn in less than 24 hours her driver's license would be invalid. The letter issued by the Kansas Department of Revenue informed her that because House substitute for Senate Bill 244 requires Kansas to issue driver's license and identification cards to reflect the credential holder's sex at birth, her current license would become invalid immediately. Do you think that this is what keeps kids safe, or do you think prosecuting the pedophiles in Epstein's circle is what will contribute to keeping kids safe, to like getting justice for abuse for adults now who were once groomed by these predators, who were abused by these predators? Like, I just can't understand how people think this makes their lives better. It doesn't. This only makes other people's lives worse. And guess what? This is all part of a crumbling society. This is all, like, you might not be trans, so therefore you might think this doesn't affect you. But yeah, it does. When human beings are having rights restricted, even if you do not belong to a group that is being heavily targeted by the state, it is bad for a society overall. You think that you live in a fair and free democracy. No, you do not. No, you do not. When full groups of people are having their liberties stripped from them, are being medically experimented on, are being harmed. That's why we say trans rights are human rights. That's why, like, in talking about trans people being part of the working class, you know, that trans people are members of this society that overall is struggling under increasing fascism. What would a trans genocide look like? A Tucson Holocaust educator says we're already seeing it. Arizona lawmakers are advancing bills that regulate how trans people live and even exist. Why do people understand this stuff when it happens in a previous era of history, but they do not recognize it when it's in front of their own eyes? It's like so many people now when talking about the different elements of Nazi Germany are like, oh yeah, no, that's evil. Oh yeah, no, that was terrible. Oh my God, I can't believe people just didn't do anything when it was happening. And then when faced with that reality in current day, they either agree with it or look the other way. You always wonder, you know, how the hell did people stand by when slavery was happening? How the hell did people stand by when Adolf Hitler and the Nazis were seeking to mass exterminate multiple populations and take over the entire world and like push, you know, these ideals of racial white purity? How did people zone of interest? How did that happen? Well, it's like, okay, well, plenty of examples right now. That graphic is so important for people to educate themselves on genocide and the Holocaust happened in many steps over a long period of time. I mean, for a period, for the Holocaust being as thoroughly studied and taught about and depicted in media as it has been, the whole concept of never forget, learning our lessons, never again. Well, we seem to be forgetting. We seem to not have learned. And we seem to be letting it happen again. The 10 stages of genocide. Stage 1, classification. The differences between people are not respected. There's the division of us and them. Stage 2, symbolization. This is a visual manifestation of hatred. Jews in Nazi-occupied Europe were forced to wear yellow stars to show that they were different. Stage 3, discrimination. The dominant group denies civil rights or even citizenship to identified groups. The Nuremberg Laws of 1935 in Nazi Germany stripped Jews of their German citizenship and prohibited their employment by the government and universities. Stage 4, dehumanization. Those who are perceived as different are treated with no form of human right or personal dignity. During the genocide in Rwanda, Tutsis were referred to as cockroaches. The Nazis referred to Jews as vermin. Stage 5, organization. Genocides are always planned. Regimes of hatred often train those who are to carry out the destruction of a people. Stage 6, polarization. Propaganda begins to be spread by hate groups. The Nazis used the newspaper Der Stürmer to spread and incite messages of hate about Jewish people. Stage 7, preparation. Perpetrators plan the genocide. They often use euphemisms to cloak their intentions, create fear of the victim group, and build armies, buy weapons, and train their troops and militias. Stage 8, persecution. Victims are identified and separated out because of their ethnic or religious identity, and death lists are drawn up. People are sometimes segregated into ghettos, deported or starved, and property is often expropriated. Genocidal massacres begin. Stage 9, extermination. The hate group murders their identified victims in a deliberate and systematic campaign of violence. Millions of lives have been destroyed or changed beyond recognition through genocide. Stage 10, denial. The perpetrators or later generations deny the existence of any crime. I mean, this is why it's not any... It is not insignificant to have someone like Gavin Newsom say enough with the pronouns, to consistently throw trans people under the bus when he's, I don't know, chumming it up with right-wingers who would love to see every trans person killed. Like, it's not as simple as, oh, but Gavin is better than this other stuff. Like, we are talking about entire groups of people who are systematically being targeted. And we're supposed to just vote for someone who's like, yeah, no problem. Where you might think, oh, pronouns, that's, it's like, whatever. We're like, pronouns aren't people's lives. Like, we're talking about this, okay? We're not focusing like that. Like, what I'm trying to explain is, like, you have a lot of people who get so caught up on thinking that this is all about, like, the entirety here is people wanting to be called the correct pronouns, when it's like, okay, I'm not saying that's not a part of, like, respecting someone's identity. We're talking about trans people being systematically targeted in a genocidal manner. I'm terrified to get back on HRT or change my name or make any progress in my transition because of how the government in this country is tracking us. Like, we are all under mass surveillance, okay? Please understand that encouraging trans people, the surveilling of trans people, means that you are encouraging all this mass surveillance. Like, you think that that's not affecting you? Yes, it is. You think that You think that giving the green light to the trans community being tracked down, being surveilled by the government is like that has nothing to do with you because you're not trans? Like, it is all connected. How many fucking times do we have to say it's the most vulnerable groups that will be the most heavily targeted first? Like, we are past just Palestinians and trans people and immigrants being the sole targets here. Like, as it's getting worse for these groups that have already dealt with so much, it's getting worse everywhere. The founder of Genocide Watch and former president of the International Association of Genocide Scholars, a body that monitors genocide and mass human rights abuses, warned that transgender people in the United States are in the early stages of genocide. The assessment moved fast, jumping from academic circles to podcasts, early social media influencers, and finally activist spaces where it was amplified, flattened, and in some cases distorted. What was supposed to be a warning grounded in decades of genocide scholarship became something closer to a moral Rorschach test, dismissed outright or escalated into apocalyptic rhetoric. What does early stages actually mean? Lori Shepard does not argue that the U.S. is replaying history beat for beat. What she says is more unsettling, that the mechanisms, patterns, and justifications she teaches every day, not only from the Holocaust, but from more recent genocides, are increasingly visible here, embedded in local politics, bureaucratic language, and laws that quietly strip people of the right to exist as themselves. Victims of the Holocaust include Jews, communists, political opponents, asocials, LGBTQ, Afro-Germans, Roma, and Sinti Jews. The list goes on. It's never one group of people. Right. And I think disabled people, I think because so many people associate the Holocaust with just the extermination of Jews, with just the targeting of Jews, and either forget or don't realize that the usual vulnerable targets, disabled, LGBTQ, brown and other groups of color, that they were also victim to Nazi Germany. And nowadays, because Jewish people are not systemically oppressed, they don't face, they are much more socially, they are much more socially protected, that I think there's just this not recognizing a genocide, one, outside of the context of the Holocaust, and two, as it pertains to the Jewish community. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because it has affected people's understanding that in Palestine it is a genocide. That what we're talking about here, the trans community being in the early stages of genocide. The in-group just keeps shifting. Once they've targeted one group, they move on to the next. Yeah. The in-group, the current in-group, well, at least these, it's like, because Trump has surrounded himself with a lot of these 4chan losers, you know, these very like Gamergate style young men who are running his digital digital media and comms. I think people who fall into, you know, think that they're like that's them. They think they're in the in group. They think they're on the team. You know, when they see stuff like Doge, when they see that one, oh my God, who was that guy who looked, he looked simultaneously like a baby, but also like he was 50 years old. The one guy who was assigned, I don't know, whatever, big balls. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. They see a guy like that and they're like, that's me. I'm on the team. You know, it's like people who people who watch Aiden Ross and XQCE, and when those guys were doing a stream with Trump, being like, hell yeah, that's my team. I'm like, you ain't on the team. You ain't on the team. It's my first time here. Hey. Hello. It's not just this, Caroline. Normies are getting pulled into alt-right pipeline on YouTube. Caroline Kwan had to cut couple friends for this. No, I'm aware. I know. I mean, that's why, like, I work in this area of pop culture. I am trying to pull people back from going more and more to the right, from like normalizing fascism via popular mainstream culture.
Social media feed. A montage of deportation raids set to an
didn't he like get beat up?
Upbeat pop song.
Something like that.
The caption quoted its lyrics. Have you tried this one yet? A line utterly divorced from its original context, with the images of state cruelty and police violence, replacing Carpenter's playful bubblegum pop by a Betty Boop aesthetic, playing into recent trends using the same lyric for entertainment and fun. However, Carpenter didn't take it silently. Instead, the pop star stood up to the administration.
Yeah, that's why with fascism, be it the creeping of fascism or full-blown existence, you have to staunchly be an anti-fascist. We are all Antifa. Antifa.
A sharp, visceral response on X. This video is vile and disgusting, she wrote. Do not ever involve me or my music to benefit your inhumane agenda. The clip was quietly deleted, but it's hard not to feel those who orchestrated the post hadn't baked this eventuality into their thinking. Carpenter was always going to protest her art being used in such a vile and violent way. They knew that. By the time Sabrina and her team had the video pulled, it had already spread, and even her response was now part of the power play. Olivia Rodrigo too, one of the most defining voices of Gen Z pop, saw her music used in a similar clip promoting ICE work, and called it racist, hateful propaganda, rallying fans and peers to recognise what was happening. SZA called the tactic rage-baiting artists for free promo, noting that what should be autonomous art was being repurposed into far-right political soundtracks without consent. And that's the key to everything. It's about who controls the cultural frame, who gets to define the emotional backdrop.
And that's why it's like when you see someone do that rundown of, no, it's as simple as free Palestine, trans rights are human rights. No human being is illegal. Immigrant rights are human rights. Like, and then the clapback is, oh, this is just woke cringeness. No. This is how clear cut it needs to be. That's how simple that's how simple the positioning is here. It is exactly that. Like, there's no wiggle room. There's no, let's find the kind of, no. Free Palestine and the apartheid and the Israeli apartheid and the military occupation and American imperialism. Trans rights are human rights. Jen Welch hit all the points last night. Exactly. Fuck ICE. Destroy ICE.
of public violence. And for Trump administration, it's about memes, an online social media post divorced from reality.
Let me just pull up Jen real quickly if you didn't see her. Why am I blanking? Jen Welch. Oh my God.
My full chest, never obey in advance. And I want to say something with my full chest, never obey in advance. Fuck ICE, fuck Donald Trump, free Palestine, and save trans kids. And I want to say something with my full chest, never obey in advance. Fuck ICE, fuck Donald Trump, free Palestine, and save trans kids.
And that is why when we talk about how it is not acceptable for the Democrats to go, well, we're not Donald Trump, and then fully indicate that their role here is to have things go back to basically the status quo, just with the removal of Donald Trump and the kind of MAGA vibe. No, that is not how you counter fascism. You do not counter fascism by incremental change. You do not counter fascism by maintaining any of the status quo. You do not make people's lives better by not presenting them with an actual radical agenda. I don't know about them pronouns sound so lame after hearing that. It's like, why can't Gavin Newsom just say, protect trans kids, protect trans people? Because he won't. Because that's not what he believes in. Because he is a person who is a snake. He is an opportunist. He wants power. And he believes that in order to have power, these are the positions that he will take. He will flip-flop back and forth wherever the winds are going. And that's why, for instance, he's not fun. I don't even want to call it a flip. Had a different tune on Israel in the last week because of the recent midterms, because of how dominant how dominant now the shift away from a sympathy towards Israel and a shift towards sympathy for Palestine has been. And that's what we need to have for immigrants, for trans people. It needs to be something that politicians have no other choice but to meet where the people are, or else there is no path forward for them. Now, I don't want snakes like Gavin Newsom. I want people who I actually believe in, who I actually believe care about the working class in this country, which includes immigrants, which includes trans people, which includes everyone who's not fucking billionaire in a corporation. He'll say what he thinks the person he's speaking to wants to hear. Speaking of, Matt Bernstein just put out a podcast episode with Emma Vigeland and Kat Black. We all deserve better than Gavin Newsom. Yes, we do. All of us.
Often anonymous and geared towards turning violent fascism.
I got to get on my soapbox about Newsom at my local bar tonight. I actually think I got through how shit he is. Yeah, I do hope that people are holding up like his comments on Ben Shapiro's podcast about, oh yeah, no, I agree with you. This isn't a genocide here. And then the comments that he made with the Pod Save guys, and understand that he is a snake. He's a fucking snake. Do you want a snake? Do you think Well, some people do. Some people are like, yeah, that's how you counter the MAGA snakes, is that we have our own snake. I'm like, huh? How about no snakes? How about no con artists and grifters? Don't we deserve better? Isn't that who's actually going to fight for a more just world here?
Into merely another video to be doom scrolled past. The act of propaganda trying to either claim or destroy popular art is a tale as old as time. Authoritarians want control on everything. Fascism demands to infest society on every level.
Yes.
Using a pop song as a way of normalizing state force with familiarity, turning violence into content. In essence, it's a form of cultural laundering. And for the artists pushing back, it's a catch-22. They become objects of a power dynamic where the state once again borrows the language of culture to make itself feel normal, inevitable, and even acceptable. The refusal to soundtrack fascism becomes the most telling protest in and of itself, one of cultural ownership. Recently, a network of artists from Billie Eilish to Olivia Rodrigo publicly condemned the escalating force of ICE and its use of music in the wake of several violent incidents, including the widely shared killings of Renee Good and Alex Pretty in Minneapolis. Their reactions range from emotional denunciation of the violence itself to denouncing the use of their cultural work in a narration of that violence. The moment is telling. In one corner, a government that treats sound like a veneer, a disposable tool to suit their narrative. In the other, artists assert that the meaning is not a resource to be commandeered. In this moment, where imagery, power, and pop music collide, what does it mean?
This is interesting. This is interesting. This is from a piece in Pacific Standard with the author of Against the Fascist Creep. Fascist tradition of using the arts as vehicles for expanding the movement is visible in the U.S. today, in some cases in eerily similar ways to the original rise of European fascism in the early 20th century. In an interview with Pacific Standard, Ross discussed the ways that fascists have historically snuck into mainstream cultural milieus, while progressives sometimes fall for fascist infiltrators, and how entertainment media played a role in the election of Trump. What are some early examples of fascist creep via cultural milieus? In Futurism, we see some early examples of cultural fascism, if you will. Filippo Marinetti, founder of the Futurist movement, would be a good place to start. Futurism was founded in Italy in the early 1900s and was one of the earliest proto-fascist and, in some cases, fascist movements. The idea of futurism was to return to the noble myth of the new man who stands for family and tradition, but in a superpowered world of dynamism and adventure. Later in Germany, the Expressionist movement was broadly seen as somewhat anti-fascist and a very nihilistic, anxiety-ridden reaction to the horrors of World War I. However, there was a poet named Gottfried Benn who was nominated for the Nobel Prize for Literature 5 times, who moved toward fascism. Because Benn was such a powerful poet in Germany at the time, his turn to fascism was, in a way, a connector between the romanticism and idealism of the 19th century and the fascist usurpation of those traditions in the 20th century. So understanding that it's not that, these cultural movements are created by fascists, like fascism does not create, but it's how fascists excuse me, it's how fascists and fascist movements will usurp this stuff. The Volkisch movement in Germany during the late 19th and early 20th centuries, where the Blut und Boden, or blood and soil ideology comes from, was like a back to the land movement, almost like a hippie movement. And that, if you compare that to today, how we've seen a lot of in wellness, in kind of the crunchy granola spheres of the internet, that like the Make America Healthy Again, that in the past might have been associated with hippie 60s counterculture, has been a gateway for fallen down the right-wing hole. You have a lot of the raw milk, anti-vax, Russell Brand, Ballerina Farm, Make America Healthy Again. Yeah, like that in that whole world, it being very right-wing coded. There being a lot of reactionary, a lot of reactionary movement happening there. Fascists love a return to previous times that are seen as more idyllic, and they infuse this, yes, and then they combine that with like political ideals of the left, of revolution, of reforming, remaking the current society. And that's why they will refer to it as Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. All this talk about fascism is killing me. Yeah. It's so Make America Great Again. Yeah, this diva's going down. No, I'm not sick. No. I'm not sick. I think this fascist environment is just taking it's having its effect. But Make America Great Again, which is a call to returning to like a golden period, but a new, it's like a reemergence, a rebirth, a revolution. That's why you see these blood and soil types who are talking about civil war, who are talking about the storm is coming, that they're like, we have to destroy all of this to rebuild the society that is the idealistic one. I mean, you have all these psycho Christian nationalists right now who are like cheering and making videos about how the world is going to the rapture, the book of Revelations. We have to bomb Iran because that's how Jesus comes back, and everything will be destroyed because then the new perfect, beautiful world will come to be. So you have the blood and soil ideology that comes from Bluten Boden. It included lots of poetry and arts and crafts. It became sort of a touchstone for the left to return to the people and organize revolution, and also for the far right in terms of patriotism and the ultra-nationalist concept of a right to territory through bloodlines. The Nazis appropriated a lot of that line of thinking. Recently, Milo Yiannopoulos attended MTV's Video Music Awards, and later former White House press secretary Sean Spicer. So obviously this was during, this piece came out in 2017. Sean Spicer spoke on stage at the Emmys. Yeah, remember when the fucking Emmys had Sean Spicer? How do appearances like these play into the fascistic agenda in the United States? It's a double-edged sword. The first thing these appearances accomplish is normalization. These guys who have extreme views are pulled up into the limelight, and generally it appears that they are being accepted. On the other hand, it's normalization insofar as perhaps their character or persona becomes more moderate as they are accepted and introduced through functioning institutions. But if you look at the emergence of fascism and the development of fascism in its original form, one of the interesting things that you see in cultural avenues is that they are often primarily interested in disruption. For example, a group of Mussolini supporters disrupting an opera performance at La Scala Theatre in Milan, Italy in 1922. Alt-right conspiracy theorist Jack Posobiec and a woman named Laura Loomer. Oh, Laura Loomer. This was 9 years ago, and how we have to deal with Laura Loomer these days. When 9 years ago, she was just still a woman named Laura Loomer, did something similar this past summer when they interrupted a production of Julius Caesar in New York. Wait, I don't remember this. Video, protesters again. Wait a sec. Laura Loomer, Jack Posobiec, Julius Caesar.
Liberty, freedom.
Stop the normalization of political violence against the right. This is unacceptable. You cannot.
Get off the stage.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pause. We're going to pause.
The guy who plays Julius Caesar preparing to be stabbed in the back, getting ready to say "Et tu, Brute," and Laura Loomer jumps on the stage saying, "Stop the normalization of violence against the right."
Security, please.
You're like, who is this? Yeah, they said Caesar was Trump.
You are all Goebbels! You are all Nazis like Joseph Goebbels! This is Goebbels! You are all Goebbels! You.
Oh, yeah. The way that Nazis will accuse other people of being the Nazis, that they try to turn it around, that they try to flip it around and say, actually, you are the Nazis here. We are the ones who are fighting for real freedom.
You are inciting terrorists! The blood of Steve Scalise is on your...
Also, Goebbels, did he mix up like gerbils and Joseph Goebbels? Like, is that how he got Goebbels?
Your hands. The blood of Steve Scalise is on your hands. Goebbels would be proud. Goebbels would be proud. Goebbels would be proud.
Come this way.
Sir, Goebbels would be proud. Sir, you can have my bag. Goebbels would be proud. Goebbels would be proud. Goebbels would be proud. Nazis.
Sir,
you are Nazis.
Please,
Goebbels would be proud. Goebbels would be proud. Goebbels would be proud.
Let's go.
Goebbels would be proud. People are like, who the fuck? Yeah, but nobody in the American public pronounces that like, there's something to be said about him saying it in a way that's closer to the German pronunciation. A guy who's American. Anyway, so that was Jack Posobiec and a woman named Laura Loomer who interrupted a production of Julius Caesar in New York. And inevitably, there are liberals and mainstream institutions who accept the expressions of fascist disruptors insofar as it's expression and insofar as it's good to explore the arts and humanities. So here's a tendency to accept these movements to some degree and perhaps even adopt some of their mindsets under this position. Yeah, because remember the visual of I'm the Democratic Party. And I go, we need to reach across the aisle and work with the right. Well, guess what happens? Here's liberals. Here's the right. Liberals move this way. The right continues. Yeah, on screen it looks like it's moving to the right. The right continues moving to the right. Liberals move to the right to meet in the middle. And what happens is it just keeps moving to the right. All these gerbils just keep moving to the right. Jack Posobiec was in the room with Trump when they launched bombs on Iran last weekend. I'm sure Trump let him hit the button. He's like, you want to hit the button, Jack? Jack, do you want to hit the button? He's like, yes, please, sir. Okay, I'll let you hit the button. This is incredibly dangerous because fascism is so vitriolic and mercurial that it's difficult to contain. You can definitely end up stabbing yourself with your own strategy on how to deal with them if the defense is anything other than no, keep it away, destroy it. That is what has to happen to fascism. Not an ounce of capitulation, not an ounce of normalization, not an ounce of acceptance. Total destruction of fascism. Total destruction of fascist ideology.
Who
Get 'em
controls
banned.
America's
We don't do that here. I am not the one, baby. Get 'em banned.
soundtrack? Stick to music. Keep your politics out of my art. Keep your politics out of my entertainment. It's pretty easy, right? I don't want politics in my music. I don't want politics in my entertainment. Even the most inconsequential song
We need
can
more
be
leaders that stand up
political
and say
in
with
the
their
right
full chest that they support trans people. Zach in the UK gives me hope we can change the conversation. He's unapologetically pro-trans. Zach Polanski opened up about understanding what it's like to feel excluded in society while speaking at the launch of Transsexual's latest report on the state of trans lives in the UK. Yeah, it has to be unequivocal. Unequivocal support.
context. Even the most apolitical artists can in turn be turned into political in the right context. Think about when you hear that, and I've seen it in the comments of these videos many, many times for many different reasons. Why is somebody asking that? What politics don't they want in their music? What politics don't they want in their entertainment? In fact, when a lot of times people speak about that, they the ones are incredibly engaged in politics. So what politics don't they want in their music? And if they had other politics, their politics in music and art, would they be so against it? I don't think they would. Maybe you think differently. Maybe the question is, why would me, an Irishman, be speaking about ICE in America and Minneapolis? I don't want to be one of those people online who quotes George Orwell or Hunter S. Thompson or anything like that offhand without ever actually reading the books. There are moments where people are being told not to believe their eyes, and authoritarianism is infecting every facet of society, as I say, it does. It's happening in America they didn't think could happen to them. In the same way here in Ireland, or if you're in the UK, or if you're in Spain or Germany or anywhere like that, you might not think that it can happen here. Well, it can. Here in Ireland, we have far-right nationalists. They don't call themselves that, they're cowards, but they are. They roam the streets here and they intimidate immigrant communities all over Ireland. And if they could, and if they would, and I'm sure they've thought about it, get a foothold in Irish politics, they would do exactly what's been done in the streets of Minneapolis here in Ireland. So why does music matter in this context? As I say, I'm not a political commentator, I'm a music commentator, but from the standpoint of music, Sabrina Carpenter's song Juno, which has many TikToks and videos of her performing it live as a fun pop show, how does that get turned into something political? Well, it gets turned into something political when politicians and a government, an authoritarian government, make it so. The reason why they use something like that is because, one, it was already a meme and it was a trend. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to take music and pop music and joy as a means to sell what it is they're doing and to desensitize the viewer and the listener. How can it be that bad and how can it be so violent if there's a pop song against it? It's something I can scroll past on my screen. It's not real. It's on a phone. If I was an artist, if I was Sabrina Carpenter or Olivia Rodrigo, I too would not want my art being connected with such a vile and heinous act. And as I say, there's a lot of people not standing up. There's a lot of people sitting down.
Don't
and those people
make Jelly
aligning
Roll
themselves
political.
with
Has Jelly Roll released his statement yet? I haven't seen it, but I have been waiting. I have been valiantly waiting for Jelly Roll's statement that he said that he will be releasing, and we will hear. I have been so breathlessly awaiting. Anything yet? No, that's wow. I can't believe it. The Dropkick Murphys did an anti-ICE concert today in Minneapolis. Good. Well, I guess we're still waiting. I guess we're kept waiting any day now, surely.
Usually on this show, we would talk about protest songs. And this week, Bruce Springsteen brought out a brand new track, The Streets of Minneapolis. And I have to say, I'm a massive Bruce Springsteen fan. I've seen him several times when he's come here to Ireland. And it's a great track. It's obviously the boss, and he's writing from a place from the heart, as he always does. And in many moments throughout American history, he has been a point and a voice in it. I even saw a video of him getting on stage with Tom Morello, formerly of Rage Against the Machine, and to perform some songs from The Ghost of Tom Joad. And it shows that there is a resistance against it. There is a protest against it. And you would expect Tom and you would expect Bruce to do so. And he is the boss after all. Those songs exist in opposition. They are created in opposition to them. And a lot of Springsteen's career has been about that. In fact, we're talking about the...
What are we doing? Jelly Roll hid painful secret while celebrating at award show. Is the painful secret that he's like a communist? Oh no, it's that he had a broken collarbone. Jelly Roll revealed that he powered through one of music's biggest nights while holding a painful secret. I was just thinking, I was out there running all over the Grammys with a broken collarbone. Every time I hugged someone that week, I wanted to scream. I just didn't say it, but every time someone squeezed me, dude, I thought I was gonna cry. He was holding in a fart the whole time. Oh my God, what a hero. He gave his 5.8 million. Maybe this is why we haven't gotten the statement yet on ICE. Jelly Roll gave his 5.8 million followers an update on the status of his ATV, which he believed he had totaled in the crash. Y'all just took this thing out for the first time since I flipped it. I broke my collarbone. I was so scared to get back on this thing. I just knew if I didn't get back on it sooner than later, I was just gonna be more and more afraid of it. I tell y'all what though, my brother got it fixed, dude, and he killed it. It's brand new. I figured I'd totaled it. Oh my God. Praying for him. Jesus is not owned by one political party. Jesus is not owned by no music label. Jesus is Jesus, and anybody can have a relationship with him. I love you, Lord. What a hero.
The use of pop music to sell
Damn.
governments and brings.
I mean, now I totally understand why he could not speak on anything despite a lot of his peers doing so. Although he did manage to speak a lot on Jesus, and it's because he was hiding a painful secret.
Springsteen knows that more than anybody because his song Born in the USA has been mischaracterized so many times by American politicians that he's had to actively stop people from using it in their rallies. This week, whilst researching for the show, my partner reminded me that Johnny Marr, even of the Smiths, had to push back against the Trump administration for using their songs before rallies. All to make it seem normal. It takes what we love, our inner world, music, pop music, the thing that we enjoy, and it latches onto it, equates it to itself. Dear Leader and the Dear Party cannot let you have anything outside of it. Thinking about the people who will no doubt be in these comments talking about how great Trump is or how immigration is this huge problem. I even saw one in one of my recent videos where somebody said that there will be no pubs in Ireland in 20 years' time because of immigration. It's all absolute fucking bullshit. But they're so caught in a void of all of this that every facet of their life is about their leader. Every facet of their life is about the party. Even Irish people here, when you see there with the anti-immigration protests, there's a lot of people shouting for Trump. He can't be president of Ireland. He's not Irish. It's in fact shouting for a foreign leader, and yet they shout for him, and yet they call out for him.
Chris,
Joy
thank you for the
as an
prime.
act of resistance.
I'll look at the.
That's what pop music is. And you might think that Sabrina Carpenter, Billie Eilish, and Olivia Rodrigo are people that do not fit maybe the Tom Morellos or the Bruce Springsteens or the Patti Smiths of the world. Well, they do. One of the biggest influences on these video essays and why I set up this channel isn't actually a music site or even a cultural site or a podcast or anything like that, although people may think it is. One of the biggest ones is the Anfield Rap. I'm a Liverpool fan. I follow football and I listen to pretty much every Liverpool podcast there is or football podcast there is. One of the reasons why I started doing this is because there's a real honesty to...
Jellybone! Did you mean to go until I'm crying? Jellybone has a broken collar roll. and you're laughing. Jellybone. I fucking love that. Jellybone has a broken collar roll and you're laughing.
Sports journalism that you don't really see in music journalism
up.
and how it equates to the social aspects of life. But
yeah, you definitely shouldn't support a stream. You should not support me as a streamer because I did not have enough empathy for Jellybone's broken collar roll, which was the painful secret that he was hiding at the Grammys.
The main guy for the Anfield Rap, Neil Atkinson, has a saying that football is the most important of the least important things. And I absolutely love that line. And I'm going to borrow it for a second and equate that to music, if I may. Because music is one of the most important things of the least important things. It's not as important as the lives of Rene Good or Alex Pretty. It's not as important as the protesters on those streets. It's not as important as the people pushing back in a real way against us. But it is important. And it has an impact on our lives. It has an impact on our daily lives.
5 months.
For some, it's an escapism, and that's perfectly fine. For some, it's an act of protest. It is many things to many people. But when you leave in a government like the Trump administration, when you leave in ICE, it starts to infect it. It starts to contort it. And it starts to change it. Pop music and its context and its popularity says something about us. When it's used...
Yeah, and that was a point that we made when I got into this topic with Gianmarco and Matt, where these artists who don't want to talk about politics, who don't want to address the reality of the world that they're making their art in, they don't seem to understand that their freedoms of expression, of creativity, are under threat. That when you have these fascists buying up the media, buying up entertainment, buying up the government, in control of every facet of our lives, that means that we don't have freedom. So again, you might not care about politics, but politics cares about you. You know, you think that you don't have anything to be concerned with as an artist, creating art in a world that is more and more being taken over by fascism?
And adverts to sell authoritarian violence on the streets, to desensitize you, to desensitize the government and its followers from what it's doing, to make it seem abstract, to make it seem funny, make it seem all just like a game. That's not random. It's not somebody just doing it ad hoc. There's a purpose to it. There's a propaganda to it. We should all stay vigilant. And that's what's important. Fascism infests everything. Acting like a parasite, it leeches onto and controls the very body of society itself. From politics to culture to music to community to your internal self. Taking pop music, or any music for that matter, and contorting its context into that of authoritarian propaganda is a symptom of that infestation. A power grab to remind the proletariat that everything, no matter how abstract, comes back to dear leader. Nothing cannot be owned and used by the party. For Trump's followers, it softens reality through the lens of digital abstraction. Pop music bangers to make the violence seem...
I do like the black and white on this, including Greg Bavino and Christine Elm, almost like an in memoriam.
It softens reality through the lens of digital abstraction. Pop music bangers to make the violence seem mimic, funny, shareable content with which to own the libs. When art is taken without consent...
People are having to fall on the sword so that the Trump administration can fix some PR
and
here.
Contorted into government propaganda, it turns pop music into one of the many cultural fronts that need to be defended. What Billie Eilish and Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo et al. Are doing is an essential refusal to let intimacy, escapism and inclusion be weaponized. While protest music is an overt expression of anti-fascism, pop music in all its guises can have the same effect. What art resonates with the population, what we turn into the cultural soundtrack of our lives matters. It doesn't have to be political in nature. In the right context, Juno can be just as subversive to those who wish to take control than any other piece of music. Billie Eilish, by her very nature and outspoken stance, can be subversive in the way her introspective music speaks to others. And the inverse is true too. When music is used for government propaganda in direct contrast to its artist's wishes, that too is political, regardless of the song's original meaning, or if it is now a TikTok trend. Indeed, it's worth noting, Billie Eilish, Sabrina Carpenter, Olivia Rodrigo et al. Are standing up, while others are sitting down, or even towing the line. The lives of Renee Good and Alex Pretty, their hopes, their dreams were cut short. What meant everything to them meant little to those who took it away, and even less to those who cheered it online. All because of the political machinations of others. So people in masks can make other people behind screens feel less afraid, even when those stoking those fears are the same ones holding ICE's leash. Let's not allow them to soften their actions with a score that doesn't belong to them, or use music as a means to make memes out of life and death. Art doesn't belong to the heartless. Sure, they can take it, they can even steal it, but they can't create it. And so it goes, and there it went. ICE versus pop music. Protest versus populism. Fascism versus anti-fascism? What do you think about the artists whose music is being used in adverts for ICE? What do you think of the memification of pop music for these means? What do you think about Bruce Springsteen's new song in Minneapolis? What do you think artists' role is in this entire debate? Comment down below and let me know. Thank you for watching.
What I feel... Yeah, he's spitting bars. What I feel is that we should not talk about Trump and ICE and the White House using pop culture because we shouldn't be giving them clout. We shouldn't be platforming the United States government. That's how I feel. We should just go, shh. Okay, they're just some little TikToker that's looking for numbers. So let them be. Let it just go unanswered. Okay, we don't want to give them any attention, because if we ignore them, they'll just go away. And they certainly aren't banking on people ignoring them, people not caring, people going, shh, it's fine. Ignoring them only gives them more power because it encourages them, and others see people being silent and think it's okay. No, see, I think you're confusing the Trump administration with being the most powerful government in the world, because they are the government of the United States, when really they're just some clout-chasing TikToker, okay? And that's why someone with a Taylor Swift profile photo who operates as a Stan account, should be the one that you listen to, and not scholars and not, experts on how fascism uses pop culture to creep in and normalize its ideology, how it steals.
The values, I think, are really clear. And I think in terms of what is the mechanism in which to communicate that values, it's me, it's the deputy leadership, it's our spokespeople, it's every single MP. And we're all on the same page that this party is about environmental, social, racial, and economic justice. And that very broadly is the values of the party. More specifically, red lines for me are homophobia, transphobia, racism, misogyny.
Speak on it.
We don't go near those. So those are the red lines. And I think once you're really clear what your red lines are...
Would you kick out a member if they did display transphobia?
Yes, transphobia is absolutely unacceptable.
Yeah.
Well, it's unacceptable in society. I'm not in charge of society, sadly. But I do lead the Green Party, and transphobia is totally unacceptable in the Green Party. And I don't think that's nuanced. I don't think it's complicated. I think that just needs to be stated really clearly. I think once you've made your red lines really clear, everything in between there then becomes up for negotiation. And I think that's exactly what a party should be. It should be a broad coalition of different ideas, of people who disagree with each other, but have the same red line values, which is why it's really important you're clear about those values.
Yeah, and the Greens
The values, I think, are really...
The Greens just had some major wins in UK politics. And this is exactly what I was saying. What he's saying here is that it's not complicated. There's no nuance. There's no middle ground here. No. None of this is acceptable. None of this is to play any part here in our party, in what we are advocating for. No. None. Nada. I just need a moment. God, maybe some jelly bone music would help clear my head. Okay. Play that shit. If you budge an inch, they take a mile. Yeah, you meet in the middle, you move to the right, and they move further to the right. And then we all just end up on the fucking right. We all just end up in goddamn fascism. Okay. Why do I feel so wiped out? Oh my God, Jamie Lee Curtis has jumped in on the Timothy Chalamet. Timothy Chalamet versus opera and ballet and Jamie Lee Curtis. She does love getting involved. Move over. There's Club C, Club Chalamet. There's a new Club C. Club coming. I made it. Club coming. Jamie Lee Curtis gets so involved for someone who frequently says the worst things and produces a lot of backlash. She is persistent, though. She is not somebody who's like, you know, maybe I should sit this one out. She just keeps going. She's like, no, the people do need to hear from me. I really appreciate you covering trans issues whenever you can. A lot of people ignore us or treat us like a distraction from real issues. So it's great to have an ally who listens and uses their voice. It's because people are stupid or ops and are trying to act as if this is not all connected. You know? This is obviously not the same thing, but it's what I'm always, I mean, okay, it's related as well, but it's why I'm always trying to stress the importance of cultural analysis of, hey, this is not just, oh, here's this silly woman who does her little pop culture thing. This dismissal from leftists who, same thing with like the way that they treat disabled people. And I'm like, y'all, how can you be entrusted with the fight against fascism when you refuse to not say slurs? When it's like, you just have to say the F slur. You just have to say the R slur. You gonna be fighting fascism and you can't even stop yourself from not doing that on Twitter? It's hopeless. Look at my leftist, dog. We are not beating fascism. I mean, I know people are gonna hit me with the so woke. Blah, blah. No, it's exactly that. That it's like you're being a piece of shit and showing that you not recognizing the interconnectedness here, you not having discipline, you not having any discipline. Yeah, maybe we all need to get way the fuck more woke, by the way, okay? We all need to get way the fuck more woke because look at everything that's happening. Like, not woke 2.0, woke 100.0. Woke 100.0. Like I get that people who have a bigger reach, who are like, look, we're trying to meet the public where it's at. And that's why we have to say the R slur. I don't agree with that. I think there is a way to reach normies, to have to grow an audience who are listening to you advocate for progressivism. And you don't have to say slurs, first of all. And I think you need to, I think in speaking to people where they're at, honestly, that is where something like pop cultural analysis comes into play. Like, the way I look at it is, I don't need to say slurs to speak people's language. I need to talk about film. I need to talk about music. I need to talk about culture, because that's what people understand. That's like, oh, now they're listening. You know, and then you link it all together. You hook them, right? You bring them in with, oh, here's this thing that's very popular that people are going to be interested in. They'll be interested in hearing about this popular thing, and then you come in with analysis and commentary that is woke as fuck. The resurgence of the R slur is so forced. I know. It's very, very forced. I'm like, please, you look like an idiot. You sound and look like an idiot. You sound like MAGA when they're celebrating that we are a free country because they can say slurs. They could always say slurs, to be clear. And that's not what freedom is. But yeah, it's when leftists don't recognize that, like, you're giving MAGA. Kyle Slurinsky. I've not heard that one before, but Kyle Slurinsky. Yeah, and then it's just this back and forth of calling people. It's like you're fighting with someone on Twitter and you're going back and forth calling each other the R slur, and y'all sound like all y'all sound very stupid. Like it's very annoying. It's quite obnoxious. I don't think that you're I don't think you're doing activism here. I don't think you're doing praxis. What annoys me more than that is when people in various Reddits use regarded. Yes. What's strange is that someone like Destiny, his community loves to call me regard, which I'm confused because he uses the actual R slur quite openly and has called me that before. So I don't understand, like, what is this, the woker way of using the R slur? I don't understand. I don't know. I do not try to understand that community beyond yeah, you support someone who's frequently engaging in sexual activity and communication with minors. You are following pedophiles to the ends of the earth. Okay. GV Bruin, thank you for the 5 months. That's just something I look at. I go, yeah, I don't need to think too hard here. Having to defend my right to say, actually, as a gay person, I don't think it's okay for straight people to call cops the F slur and a left. Like, here's the thing, y'all. I don't care if one gay person has, quote unquote, given you the pass. As a straight person, you should not be using the F slur. That's not hard to understand. And I think there's a reason that if, say, you have a black friend who's like, I give you the pass, you're not saying the N-word. There aren't slur passes. There are not slur passes. And it's kind of like, I mean, just, you know, where you're not taking that N-word slur pass, but you are taking the supposed F slur pass. I think Kyle's gotten a little better, at least now. LOL, I think he's the only leftist who was using it because Yeah, I don't know. I hope that's true for him. I will say I don't think he's the only one. It does seem to be very online type behavior. I don't know if actual leftists who are not chronically on Twitter are out there mobilizing and using the R slur. You know, like I think I even think for myself, you know, let's say 20 years from now I go, I think I'm a little more gay than I previously thought I was. I would still not be using, that would not be like, I'm gay and now I'm going to use the F slur all the time because of like that never being something that was used against me pejoratively, like, as a slur. As a certified F slur, cops are the opposite of F slurs. LOL, they hate us and always have. This environment is way too homophobic for any non-F slur to be using the F slur. Goddamn. Yeah, I hear you on that. I mean, God, I am. You know what I saw recently? I saw Lisa Rinna, who, holy shit, has been really opening up. I think she wrote a memoir or something, and damn, I feel every other day I see some new Lisa Rinna bombshell. But she talked about how Leonardo DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire hit on her daughter when her daughter was a teenager. And I'm pretty sure it's the same daughter who told me that no man would ever love me and I would be childless because I wouldn't let her in the club. And that was the same era. Like I'm sure it was at one of these clubs I worked at that Tobey Maguire and Leo hit on Lisa Rinna's teenage daughter. And I looked at that and I went, you know, I am sure next week I am still going to see a tweet that has 25,000 plus likes that says Leonardo DiCaprio is actually gay. He's secretly closeted. And that's why he only dates younger women. And I will be over here going, yeah, you know what? The 100th time this tweet has been written, now it's true. Rather than it being what is quite commonplace, which is adult men being creepy to teenage girls. Rather than the reality of the Epstein class, Tobey Maguire is a fucking creep. He's such a creep. Yes, and Leo dates younger women because Leo wants to only be with younger women. He is a man who, as he gets older, is in a position to consistently keep dating women who are 25 or under. Yeah, anyone who's part of the pussy posse is no good. Who was the actor who literally wrote an article about how he doesn't say the F slur anymore because his daughter taught him it was bad? Oh, that sounds familiar. Why do I feel like Matt Damon? Yeah. Yeah. Matt Damon is as a father of daughters. he's one of those guys. As a father of daughters, which in this instance, yeah, that's good to be listening to your child and trying to get better, right? Listening to your kid who's like, hey, dad, that's not cool. Don't do that anymore. He also got famous pretty young. Makes me wonder if that thing is true, at least for some people, that some people say stay stuck at the age they got famous. I mean, yeah, there's the whole arrested development, which we see all the time with streamers. We see all the time with people who are child actors. But Leo, I just don't understand why it's so hard for people to understand that Leonardo DiCaprio is a rich, famous dude. He's a dude who's also rich and famous. And he, like a lot of men, prefer much, much, much younger women. Because we live in a society where youth is valued in women, where youth and beauty are what women are taught to attain, to strive for, because that is how they have any, that's how they matter. Yeah, I think you can say Leonardo DiCaprio is a great actor and I enjoy, his films, but he's not a good person. It's just this very, very bizarre, this like trying to force an orange being an apple. It's like, it's a fucking orange. It's always been an orange. They're like, no. That orange is actually an apple. Okay, I wanted to play this TikTok and then I'll get to some gaming.
One of the most powerful.
How misogyny is sold to women online.
It's not women belong in the kitchen. It's one of the most powerful gifts that women possess, the ability to nurture. Creating loving meals, baking with intention. Women thrive when they care for the home. It's not banned birth control. It's why would you disrupt one of the most natural parts of being a woman? I felt my brain fog lift as soon as I went off hormonal birth control. Our cycles flow with the moon. They're part of our divine feminine rhythm. Honoring that instead of suppressing it with chemicals is the highest version of self-love. It's not women don't belong in the workplace. It's when I left the hustle and grind of the office, my body finally went out of fight or flight. I was sitting in my masculine in the workplace and I didn't even realize it. Slowing down and choosing a soft feminine life felt like coming home to myself. It's not women should be submissive to men in relationships. It's when I finally stepped into my feminine, my dating life flourished. It allowed my man to step into his masculine and truly protect me. I realized the dating was so hard for me because I wasn't sitting in my divine feminine.
This is so fucking accurate. The music, the tone, the divine spiritual coded language. You know what? When I get to the end of my streaming career, you're gonna hear me put out a video that's like, I just realized that I needed to really embrace my divine feminine and allow Will Neff to really exist in his masculine. And so in order to do that, you will never see me again. My voice is better suited in my home where I can embrace all that is who I am and all that is who I am meant to be. Divine feminism just straight up now being misogyny repackaged. Just propaganda. Craze Face, thank you for the 5 gifteds. James Lee, thank you for the 19 months. Yeah, it is something that I see all the time, and don't fall for the propaganda. The anti-birth control, oh my God. I know. The anti-birth control talking points are real insidious. There's a lot of pseudoscience being pushed, a lot of propaganda around birth control being actually very damaging to your physiological systems. These hormones are unnatural, I say with a face full of Botox. These hormones are not natural. which is why you should embrace the natural. Yeah, I even feel like I've seen this pop up more in, like, I don't know, say I go to get a facial, some it's esthetician thing. And I noticed this when I was dealing with a hormonal outbreak, and there were a couple of estheticians who brought this up, where they're like, well, birth control is actually a lot more dangerous than you think it is. Not saying that exactly, but if I didn't know better and I'm just fully listening to this person who is not, first of all, a doctor, not a gynecologist, not somebody who you should be having that conversation with, is basing this off of probably fucking TikToks that they watched, and then are promoting that and going, here's what you should do instead. I mean, I had a lot of girlfriends, and look, let me be clear. Yeah, not an endocrinologist. Let me be clear that not every form of birth control works for everyone. Some people can't do an IUD. It just, their body rejects it. Some people, like with certain hormonal birth controls, it will have an effect on their mental health. Like, I had a friend whose depression was really exacerbated by a certain type of birth control that she was on. So you need to be talking to your doctor about that. And there's not a one form fits all. For some people, hormonal birth control is a lifesaver. For others, it is, it just does not mix with their bodies. But please do not be listening to this divine feminine type of speak. Please do not be getting medical information from people who are not medical professionals. It's crazy when people act like meds being bad for them means it will suck for everyone. Yeah, like, this is not something where you go, well, this was in my personal situation, this is what it was, which means that I can generally say this is how it goes. Never take medical advice from TikTok. No. Yeah, don't do that. You know what else is dangerous and something that has a lot of side effects? Pregnancy. Why are, we can say some forms of birth control are not for everyone, but why are these people saying it's dangerous? Like, we are regressing so much. And I'm telling you, this is I feel like I say things 1,000 times, and I just will say it 1,000 more times, but people aren't paying attention to content that women make and content that draws in a pretty, heavy female audience. Like, women content creators and content that a lot of women consume, and how so much conservative, so much reactionary ideology is being filtered through it. We got the numbers down, but pregnancy can still be fatal. Yes! Pregnancy can still be very dangerous. During and after you have a baby, the effects that you can experience. Pregnancy makes some women's teeth fall out. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of things about pregnancy that has me hesitating to be pregnant, and not like me hesitating to be on some form of birth control. I had a female roommate who was spiritual and stopped using her birth control because it blocked her from having full control of her body, but I have no clue. Yeah, and again, maybe taking the pill doesn't work for someone, but an IUD may work for that person. Or like what you need, it's case by case. Is what you need to understand is that this propaganda is coming from the far right Christian crowd, where they don't want there to be any birth control. They don't want there to be any reproductive freedoms. They want everybody to be having, well, not everybody, to be clear, but they want the values of having a bunch of kids, you know, very traditional, women in the home, women doing the domestic work, women embracing their divine femininity, barefoot in the kitchen, you know, size 2 with 12 kids, size 2 with 12 kids, full breasts, but not saggy from having 12 kids. They hate that college-educated white women are choosing to be child-free. Yes. They're like, hold on, white women. Hold on. We want you to be having children. White women. What's going on? I would suggest a good book on this topic is a book that I'm reading right now, and it's called Bad Mother. And I posted it on Instagram, but and I think that's what it's called. One Bad Mother. Yeah. One Bad Mother in praise of One Bad Mother in praise of psycho housewives, stage parents, momfluencers, other women we love to hate. It's a critical examination of societal, historical, and cultural pressures placed on mothers. The book argues good versus bad mothering is a social construct, analyzing how the bad mom labels used to police women's autonomy, class, and race. It's really interesting. It's a really interesting cultural piece, and it's written by E.J. Dixon. Something that I'm reading right now. White women stop being woke. Yeah, actually. Why do you think too? It's like during with all the anti-ICE protests, with Renee Good being murdered, that there was once again a smearing of liberal white women, you know, using the acronym AWFUL. The right was pushing this new acronym to blame liberal white women because they don't like that they are choosing careers, that they are choosing, you know, that they're more and more college educated, that they are woke. They're like, hold on. Nope. I'm a stay-at-home dad with 2 degrees, and I love that I can support my successful breadwinner wife. Hells yeah. The wonderful irony is the people pushing for women at home in the kitchen are the same people making it possible for a family to survive on a single income. Yeah. That as well. Okay, y'all. I would like to do some Friday night gaming. Because it's Friday night and I would like to do some gaming. How about that? You are embarrassing your divine masculine. I think if Will ever started talking about needing to be in his divine masculine, I'd probably... I would go, that's nice, sweetie. That's okay. All right. No, Will is Will wants me to be as strong as I can. And I am definitely He encourages my strength, and I definitely feel that way on the career front, you know, what I choose to say and how I choose to say it. And now I'm trying to accompany that with getting my muscles back. He wants me to embrace my divine masculine. Yeah, because I think about a time when I could throw full-grown men over the ropes that we used to cordon off the crowd at a club, and I could not do that right now. Like, I'm not kidding you. That was something that I thought about where I went, damn, I don't have that strength, that physical strength. I gotta get it back. I have to get my throwing full-grown men over the rope kind of muscles back. My goat is washed. It's not even that I care about having a six-pack or anything like that. I just want to feel physically strong again, like I used to. Yeah, he does love shield maidens. He wants me to probably be looking like Leon. Gotta earn back that athlete of the week. All right. Friday night gaming. It's Friday night and it's time for some gaming. Wants you to be like Angela from Marvel Rivals. Yeah, he would love if I had even bigger muscles than he had. He would be so proud. If I could lift more than he could. If I were more jacked than him. He tells me all the time too, he's like, it's so frustrating because I work out every day for hours and you have such a naturally athletic body that you could go from lifting 3 pounds to 40 pounds. Because in 2 months. Like 40-pound individual arm weights. I'm like, okay, well, let's calm down for a second. Hold on. It's like, no, you have no idea. You have no idea your potential. Okay, y'all. So tomorrow, you actually might. Yeah, well, we'll see. Tomorrow, I have that I'm taking off on my stream schedule right now. I have a plan of going to see Surat. I've got a couple films that I need to watch this weekend and put together my OSCARS list. But if for some reason tomorrow night I decide I don't know what the hell I could pop on, then I will let you know. But as of right now, as of tonight, the next stream will be on Sunday. Why not watch a good movie instead? Because I have to freaking watch Surat. I kind of hope that I actually love the film so that I can piss off the 6 people in here who have watched it and hate it. Is Caroline secretly voter too? I wish that I remember the Academy so I could tell Kirsten Dunst. I too watch all the films. Kirsten Dunst. Politically, I don't know about which. Oh no. Well, I actually don't know. I don't know much about the film aside from that we have some dedicated haters in this community. But I am gonna go see it. I have no other land and Voice of Hin to watch this weekend. Oof. Those are some heavy hitters. I would also plan something to have some levity in there. Those are maybe at least go for a walk in between. Yeah, something. Something. Play with a puppy. You know what's interesting? What's interesting is my first video that I made where I successfully used a green screen, and I made an actual video instead of it just being an edited clip from my stream. It actually, as far as reaching a wider audience than I usually do on like TikTok, for instance, I took a look at, because I'm not really on that, but I'm getting on it now. I'm looking at my other stuff, and I was like, okay, I think there's some potential here. And Sam was like, don't worry if you have something that doesn't do that well, because that's just how it goes. But yeah, I think it's very encouraging that making content outside of Twitch, I can possibly reach more people with that. I'm not on TikTok, but I was happy to see it picked up a little traction. Yeah, there's just something about, I think, something like addressing the camera where people just feel automatically more connected to that than if they're watching a clip from a stream. Craze Face, thank you for the 17 months. So, anywho. Alright, wait, where am I? What am I doing? Head to the... Oh wait, I'm Leon again. I'm heading to the orphanage. Yeah. Oh shit, this guy. Ah, oh, he's back. Guess who's back?
Fuck me.
Okay. Hold on, let me turn that down a little bit. Okay, all right. It's okay. You got this.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Yeah! How does this guy only get stronger? Okay, parry when the enemy attacks. Yo! And then... Okay. Oh, what is this heart? Whoa, he's flying. Okay. Oh, shit! Okay, I need to get a little better here. I'm assuming that I need to attack this heart. Nice. Nice, Leon. Shit balls. Okay, you got this, dude. Whoa! He just flew through a car. Oh, Leon! Oh, baby, hold on. Okay, you got this. Yes. Holy shit. Okay, can I throw another bomb? Yup. Okay, good. Oh shit! Get away! Get away! Okay. Is this the same Mr. X? Yeah. Oh wait. He's down. He's down. I probably should have gone over and got him. Fuck! I I know. I meant to go, but it was too late. I got scared. Oh! Oh shit! Okay, is this right? Am I doing this right? I can't tell. I'm trying to fuck his ass up. Big time. Oh god. Okay, Leon, let's just run away for a second. Keep... Okay. Is he down? Keep the pressure on. Whoa! No! No! I think his spine just broke. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Tap! 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 Nice! Woo! Dude, that was sick, nasty. Woo! Yes! Wait, did I actually kill him this time? Woo!
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
I'm sure he comes back though, because he does love to do that. I one-shot him. It's true, I did one-shot him. I didn't even have to use this extra loot. Yeah, hold on a second. Make that a little smaller. Wait, is he dead? Is he dead now? For reals, or... Because he does love to come back. Dinar, thank you for the 35 months. He likes to... He's like Michael Myers. I honestly don't know how you do that if you don't have a shit ton of ammo, which I have. Guess who's back?
Made it.
What is bald may never die. Yeah, exactly. You use your knife?
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry.
That
There's not much
is...
left of it. Heading underground to look for Gris.
That's crazy.
Understood.
Oh god. It's cool, we don't need ladders, remember? You only came out of that fight with a little bit of broken spine. There's behind the scenes stuff that makes it possible to beat bosses even on low ammo, but it's difficult. Ugh. Like, I'm just imagining Will doing that fight. Which, I don't know, that's the way that he likes to game. He doesn't like if a game feels too easy. It's like, that's not gaming. I go, well, I think... Like, there's a lot of games that I have found that I've struggled with, and he's like, no, fuck that game. The gameplay ain't shit. I'm like, oh. Well, you know, I think not all of us found it just a complete breeze. He doesn't like story. Yeah. Is this the train from Resident Evil 2? Oh, it's the train to Busan. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hello?
Seriously.
Oh, oh no! Sick!
I guess this is my stop.
Oh, God, he just has the best lines. Ethan, are you taking notes from the grave? Even when he slides and falls, he's so cool. This is back. Oh, I was like, why do I have that stuck in my head? It's because the stupid ass scary movie sex trailer. It's like, where did I hear that recently? There were some moments of that trailer where I went, hell yeah. Like the shit that made
You say I left something behind.
scary movie have funny, you know, the funny parts of it. And then other stuff that I'm like, really? We're opening up with a pronoun joke? Did you see his comments on cancel culture? Yeah. I mean, look, I've defended Marlon Wayans. Not defended. I've praised him in the past year because of how, he's
Finally
advocated
reached the
for.
bottom. This is one very deep hole.
Sorry, I didn't want to miss Leon's line. He is a trans child, yes, and he's advocated for his child and the trans community, which has been big. But yeah, I was just like, canceling cancel culture? What fucking cancel culture, brother? Yeah, so it would have moments like that, and then genuinely great moments. Like moments in the trailer where I'd actually laugh and go, okay, now that feels what made Scary Movie funny. How do I get that? How do I get that up there? I'm friends with them, so with Wayans? Ah! What? What the heck? With their child. No, I mean, look, I think Marlon Wayans. Ah! Ah! Stop it! Leave me alone! Oh God, this thing is tougher than Mr. X. Come on. You know you want it. I know you make me want it. There we go. Excellent. No! No! Oh, man, no! You hate to see the man's head get cut off. Oh shit, because I didn't sharpen this. Okay, now I'm prepared. Alright. Now I got this. Yeah, don't lose your head. See? Ain't no stopping me twice. God. Gotta get my scrap. The Art the Clown joke had me rolling. Yeah, that was a good one. Every time I go to talk about this freaking trailer, I get... Come on. Whew. God. This is so troll, I know. Crap. At least it's sharper this time. There you go. There you go. Open up wide. Open up. The divine feminine. This game does not want me talking about the Scary Movie 6 trailer. Oh my god, that was so close. I see you. Okay. You know what? You get that one. I'll give you that one. There are a lot of these things. Okay. It's, you know what? It's the slapping. Okay. Why can't I hit this thing? Okay, stop just shooting. Stop just shooting. Get in the... Oh, now you're pretending that you're not there. Okay. Now you're gonna pretend. Now you're gonna pretend. Oh, I see. If I shoot it... There we go. If I shoot the root, then... Then it'll open up. Oh! Oh my god. Got that one. Okay. Yep. Slay. Not today, buds. Not today. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh, I don't even know what the frick. Craze phase. Thank you, Craze. Thank you for another 5 gifted. What are you waiting for? What do you open up? Okay, got that. Ay. Let me make some stuff. Okay. Combine. God, why do I have so many? I have so much gunpowder. I need more scrap. Oh, okay, you two, I got you.
So you know, I've killed every planet we ever have.
Yeah, I got all your little kiddos. Okay. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for insulting you. How do I block this shit? Oh shit!
Shit.
That's not good. What do I do about these guys? Does that do anything? Okay, oh my god, they are taking my ass out. Oh my god. All right, everybody just chill, relax.
Perfect.
Perfect. Great. What? Just dodge? How do I dodge? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna take. I'm Leon. I can just fucking take it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, like that. I see. Oh my god. Yep. Oh boy. How much does this guy have? Health-wise. There we go. Woo!
Stubborn you need, aren't you?
Okay, I did kind of use like...
Time to burn you out from the roots.
Oh, I see. Yep. Moon fairies, thank you. I was like, why is my mic not that loud? I got it. Okay. Moon fairies, thank you. That was sick. Sometimes, you know what I do? I have this tendency to not try and figure out moves, and I just try and brute force it. Like, yeah, I'll just let it slam me over the head, and it's a matter of who dies first.
This must be it.
Who can last longer? Just burn through everything. Last man standing. Well, I had some dodges at the end. Once I figured it out. The umbrella symbol. How are you? I'm great. That's a big hole. That is a big hole. It's time to enter the La Bussy.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
You mean to tell me that once again it's Umbrella?
Wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me.
No, you're telling me. No, I think you're telling me. I'm pretty sure you're telling me. God damn, Grace better not do some stupid shit. Once I find her, I need her locked in. Grace, I'm gonna need you to lock the fuck in. These guys are bad. These are bad guys. Twitchy Monster, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, let's hit that body armor repair. What else? I think I'll probably try and sell some of my gunpowder because I have so much. I have that. I need more scrap. Oops. Okay, tune up. What else do I have left to tune up? Okay, I just spent $10,000 so casually. Rich. I just... yeah. Okay. Chill. Chill, Maxon. Current facility operation status. Security level 2. Guards on patrol. Area status. Now operating at 82%. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. Wait, did I go? I went this way. I went this way. I went there, so I gotta go down. You might finish the game this stream. Oh. Oh boy. Ah, gee. Yeah, you know what? Leon deserves a vacay. Why do I have a feeling that Mr. X is coming back again? He's not actually dead. Or, no, I have to fight Wesker. That's the big boss. That's the big boss, Reno. The non-suspicious gas canisters.
Where is that? Okay. feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Classic line. Whoa, what? Oh, I bet I do this. And then I go, boom. Oh my God. Wait, what? Leon, no, you can't go down like that. What the hell? Wait, how did that happen? They shoot back?
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted
Okay,
around here.
whoa, I did not expect that at all. Wait, I'm the only one who shot those canisters for the smoke? Nobody has gamer instincts like me. Damn, I got so used to zombos. Okay, let's make sure that I have... I feel like I kind of want to go in with one of these, you know? Like, fuck them up. Here they come.
Eat this.
Nice. Okay. Whoa! Fuck, Leon. Yes, nice. No, 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 no. You're good, you're good. You're good. Nice. Fuck. Man, they really got some crazy shots. No, Leon! I'm like, how could he die? He was only shot 12 times. Bro, what the hell? Okay, I need a new strategy. We need a new strat. Maybe I won't make it. Maybe I won't make it. Maybe I won't actually finish this fucking game. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I have to activate this. Never mind. Can I parry the bullets? Or no? Is that a joke? Okay. Watch this.
Feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Nice. Oh, oh, wait. Okay, just. How many are left? Yes! Suck my dick! Wait, I heard some more. Who else? Who else? Is this what Call of Duty in these games are like? Did I get them all? Where you're in a room like this, and it's with other people who have guns? All right. Did I do a good job? Did I show him what's up? Are there more of them? Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay. Watch this. Yep. Yep. Okay, nope. Not quite. Wait for them. Wait for them to creep out. Fuck. Oh my god, this music. Cooking slightly. Gaslight cooking. Are they crouching now too? These bastards. All right, well I can freaking crouch as well. Wait, I gotta get to high ground. medium cook. Medium cook. What the fuck are they? This music is intense. See him. Oh no! Where's that guy? Is he down below? Oh, I see him. Woo! Push! Push! Oh wait. I think I have to go back up. Okay, we're at still, I think, a medium, upper medium level of cook. You've got some holes in you. Yep. Doing cool stuff though. Doing cool stuff like jumping down like that. What was that noise? Wait, what is that? Oh! Oh shit! Run! It's time to high level cook. High level cook. Okay, we're just kind of like... We're just kind of running in circles. Wait, what if I change it up? Whoa! Wait, that was sick! That was so cool! Nice! Okay, I think we're in the upper... The well done, medium, in between medium and well done. He peaked at the worst possible time. Yeah, what a freaking loser. What's down here? Loot. Loot. Buckshot in the face. Whoa. What? Okay, should I start upstairs? Let's see. Yeah, what in the Prometheus? All right, do I get extra money from... Yeah, okay. Well, I feel like those guys should have probably been worth some more, you know? All right. All right, it's time to go to Prometheus. Yeah, you know what? That's none of mine. That's none of my business. I don't know what y'all are doing in here.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
What? What is this move? What is that? What in the double Fentline? $30 million for this frog? Cerberus. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles an hour. 14 million for this other one. Sharp claws and a pointed tongue. 100 million for a bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection. What? Was that Mr. X? Did he cost 100 million? No, here he is, 120 million. He's $120 million. Jesus. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminate targets and comes with a code as standard for effective human disguise. Well, guess what? It couldn't even execute the simple command of track and eliminate Leon because he got fucking owned. You know what I'm saying? In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. The development of new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. Yeah, that was so tough, Big C. Oh my God, you guys, we have to destroy billionaires. We have to bring down the military-industrial complex. Love that Nemesis is so expensive and difficult to make. Oh, shit!
Backup is on the way.
Who's this guy?
Neutralize the target myself.
Neutralize this! Yeah! Oh my God!
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Who is this guy?
I didn't realize I had
Wait.
such a big fan.
Powerful attack.
How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Wait, I'm kind of getting my ass kicked. Shit. And then can I shoot him? Oh God. Okay, wait. LB. Wait. This guy's good. Oh fuck. Okay, wait. Oh God, wait. Let me just. Can I please recover, brother?
Shit. Not good.
Aren't there rules of engagement here? Wait! What the fuck? You know what? I'm blowing us both up. Wait, I'm blowing us up. Okay, I died. Wait, what?
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Fuck, who is this guy? Why is he so good? You just got hunked? I just got hunked. I got hunked. Fuck, okay. LB Art. Oh my God. Oh, Christ. Okay. LB Perry. LB RT. Am I supposed to use a knife on this dude as well? You know what I mean?
Didn't realize I had such a big fan.
Ah. Okay, close attack. Close attack. Oh my God. How is he so good? Okay, we're kind of just like, we're kind of just doing the same move. Is this right? Ah! Fuck! Fuck! How does he keep doing that? I don't know how to... Okay, so parry him. And then... No, he's got me every time. Oh God, that was so embarrassing. Fuck! Fuck! Wait, how is he blocking all of my shots? Okay, so I need to parry, and then I get him, and then I get him. No, no. Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I gotta recover again. Bro, where is he? Oh God, he's creeping. Can I not shoot him? Oh wait, he's shooting. How is he so fast? He's like a straight up ninja. How is he missing all these? Oh my God, this is never gonna end. I can't get a single hit on him. Is that hitting anything? God, he's too fast. Okay. Fuck. Oh God, I don't know how to, I don't know. I can't get a single hit on this fucking guy. Fuck, see, he like, okay. I can't get him at all. There we go, finally. Oh my God, Leon. Oh my God.
Bad for someone at death's door.
Fuck.
Worried about me.
Fuck.
Oh, sweet.
Can I get him now? Yes. Oh shit.
Perfect.
Fuck, I don't have any health. Oh my God, oh my God. Shit, 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 shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This guy's really good. Good night, Mr. Sonic Gen. I'll see you later. Target neutralized. Okay, so parry.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan.
Okay, now that's how I got an opening. Yes.
I heard you.
Eliminate the commander. Okay. Nice. Nice, Leon. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get his ass. Oh no, he's doing smoke.
Sneaky bastard.
Get him. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. Rip him to bits. Get his ass. Get his ass, Leon. Get his ass. Yes. Yeah. Rip his dick off. Yeah. Woohoo.
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Yes. This guy was one tough bastard. Yo, I out-hunked the hunk. You know what's funny is when I just lock in and I figure it out, then I can do it. There's a new hunk in town, and it's me. Check his hand. Oh, I already got it. Yeah. You gotta do that, remember, in horror movies, every time you don't...
Should be nearby.
Every time you don't double tap.
Finally get some answers.
This way, right? Where is the... Or no. Go back up. Wait, is he gone? Don't tell me. No way. Wait. How is he not dead? No! There's no way. He's gone. TK Flocka, thank you for the tier 1. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifted. Diet Fish Sticks, thank you for the 2 months. Zanos, thank you for the tier 1. Honk never dies? What do you mean Honk never dies? I killed his ass. Bioweapon pod. Where am I going? I don't know.
Gray should be just up ahead.
Ah, the final boss.
Grace.
Shit.
This is where we are. The world is under threat.
Grace, no!
The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever.
Grace immediately types in
So tell
boobs.
me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Fart butt shit.
Don't
Poop
embarrass
from a
yourself,
butt.
Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, I forgot he has those sick moves.
Aren't we fancy?
Nice. Oh, ah! No! Oh, wait. Okay, maybe this guy really can't die. Thraxv, thank you for the tier 1. It's okay, Leon, you have like 10 other guns. Come on, Grace.
Oh, wait!
Grace, come on.
You still need me, right?
Holy shit. Yeah, Emily Blunt in the smashing machine.
Come on! Grab tight!
I got you.
This is chaotic.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million.
You've never looked better, King. Wesker is swag for sure.
Where does this take us?
He's a bad guy, but he's got hella swag. Oh God! But you know who has even more swag?
Come on.
I mean, Timu Wesker. Oh my god, King, no! No! Leon, don't die. Aha, you're so sexy. Oh no.
Leon, are you okay?
Shit.
How long was that?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus.
Oh.
Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
Not stage 3.
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
Leon.
We can't stop Zeno.
You did your best, King.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
Yeah, it's 6969.
I don't know.
Boobs.
I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets.
Yes.
Whatever it takes, count me in.
Let's go, Grace.
If anything happens to me,
No.
you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
No.
Come on.
Don't even say that.
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
Well, I guess we gotta move the crane. Good thing I'm a certified crane driver.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out.
And a certified freak.
Come on.
Certified freak. 7 days a week. What? Yes.
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
Pussy.
I will.
I feel as if something bad is gonna happen to Leon. Some type of, you know,
There's no getting back up.
some type of sacrifice. I don't like it. Just saying right now.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Okay. Always gotta find a damn key. Oh. Supplies? God damn it, I forgot Grace. Grace didn't have shit compared to Leon. Oh wait, but she's got some stuff in here. Wait, I totally forgot. What does she even have? Honestly, I don't even know. Restricted area.
Okay. Just beyond here.
Okay.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
It's gonna be some shit. Take some bottles. She's got a couple Molotovs. Oh hell no. Hell to the no. Girl. Shit. Oh God. Oh, God. Oh, God. It can't see.
Can't see.
That's how you kill it, right? I think this is probably... I fucked up. Okay, I mean, that kind of worked. Okay. I don't know. And stay down. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Great, a freaking ass knife. Stupid fucking knife. Freaking kidding me? I have Leon who's got arm to the freaking teeth. Leon is armed to the friggin' teeth, and Grace, that was a knife. damn it. Freaking stressful. Wait, didn't I start here? Giggle Panda, thank you for the gifted and thank you for the 7 months. Okay. Save key reader. Can I go in this thing? No, that's not a thing. What? Fuck. Shit. Is this thing blind? Fuck. Bottle acid. If you break a bottle of acid, the contents will disperse in the surrounding area. A particularly effective strategy against the liquor. Wait, fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! I don't know why I like totally did that crazy. What? That was crazy. Oh! Is one of them dead? Wait, I totally forgot I have a gun. Sick. Oh my god. Bro, it's the freaking Night King. I totally forgot I had a gun. I was just operating with bottles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Another knife. Great. Great. Oh no. Oh shit balls. Shit. Farts. Let's go with fucking bottles. Damn it. How am I supposed to take out these freaking things? Oh wait, no. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Key reader. Ah, shit. Okay. Wait, what is over there? I think I should probably just kind of like blast through this guy. Hopefully one of them things doesn't come.
dead yet.
I'm not dead yet. Oh, thank Jesus. Okay. Nope. Wait, where's the fucking... Oh... I can't use the key. No, because it's not a thing. Nope. I can't. That's slightly. I think I have to go. I think I have to go back, right? Carlizzle, my drizzle. Thank you for tier 1. Read the key. Power activation. It should restore electricity to the dump control. The dump control. The dump control room. Okay, where's the dump control room? That's crazy. Let's make a thing. Okay, to the dump control room we go. This is where the big time dumps happen. Nope. That's not it. What the fuck am I looking for? It's this way. Oh. Oh. Oh, totally forgot I have that. Okay. Well. Where's the remote? Up and down in the map menu. Okay. Chemical storage. Safe. Key reader, which I can't use. I took that freak down. Dump control room. There it is. Okay, so I gotta go down. I gotta get down in the dumps. Down in the dumps. Fuck. Freak ass. Nice. Oh, Grace! That was bad.
You can do this.
Woo! We're committed to this strat? I don't know, kind of. I don't have any acid, though. I'm just kind of working with what I got. Oh, wait. How did I get one more acid? Oh. Oh, that's what I was doing. I totally forgot.
All right, Leon. Be careful.
Head to the central refining system. Okay, there's the dump. The central refining system. That's...
Need to get going too.
Okay, so now I gotta go back up. Grace is a lot more confident compared to the start. Yeah. She's really come into her own. Oh, there was a key? I thought it just kind of auto gave it. There it is. Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Let's go. Sometimes I just assume that it's in my pocket. Yeah, I should probably hit one of these saves. You play third person, you see Grace's posture becoming more confident. Looking more like an RE protect. I can feel it with her. You go, girl. Oh, shit.
Storage sector. Rebooting.
There better be hella acid in here.
Oh no.
Oh, recipes. You can now craft bottle of acid. Yes. How do I make that? $80 blood, 1 bottle. Okay. Minutes of the 51st Assembly meeting. Today we heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. So 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? It's a bluff. The United States is and always will be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Our current information is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further when we review the products. William Neferson. Wait. Hold on. What is this shit? I left a bottle in there. I gotta go back. Will. Thank you for the raid. What up, everybody? Gotta go back. Wait, is this... What is down here, though? Let me see. Hi, peeps. See, I don't want to go down because I want to go up. But I do want supplies. Emergency supplies code 9109020. Yes, my love.
First question. Do you have any
why are you buying drugs?
No.
It's a joke.
Go to Brothers.
Yeah, that sounds good. A big old burrito? I have some cash. There was a jacket that I was wearing. Hold on. All right. I can't, I have to We gonna get some of that burrito? Sorry. It's too good. It's simply too delish. Watch this. Now watch this drive. Insta-kill. Insta. Okay, where's the sterilization chamber? I think that one's upstairs. Monitor control. Sterilization chamber. Yeah, that's... Yep, okay. Oh, fuck me. Haha. I mean, fuck you. Right in the TT. What you want, bro? Okay, you know, maybe I could hit... Okay, Chris! Can you hit this zombie in the head? I do like when you hit them with a final shot and then they go flying. Dude, I need more acid. Uh-oh. Oh. Fuck. I didn't mean to use that. Shit. How do I make more acid? Oh, gosh. I need another freaking bottle. All right, we're going old school. And by old school, I mean a Molotov. You're like really dying, girl.
You gotta stay cool.
Why are there so many? Oh! No! Fuck! Ah! Wait, gotta get out. Am I on fire too? Shit. Gotta run. Okay, this is really fucked up. Jesus. Oh my God. How am I alive? I don't know.
Gotta find more ammo.
Shit balls. Oh, freaking hell. Oh no. I don't. Sir, can you hold on? Wait, do you think he would, okay. Wait, just give me.
Control center. Noah.
Give me a freaking second.
Failure. No response.
She doesn't have shit.
Containment protocol.
What is this? An orb?
Inactive. Containment protocol. Inactive.
God damn it. What? Oh, there's that guy. Oh, God. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, hold on. There's a bottle. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. Saved. Saved. Okay. We're still freaking alive. Wait, and there's this. Oh, beautiful. Oh, and there's a save. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Oh my god, we're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Okay, I have to go back down there. But first, I needed some shit. I gotta go up here. Watch this. No! I fucked up! Okay. Whew. My God. Okay, more ammo. Sick. Let's go. Shot him right in the dick. Okay, now I got some freaking scrap. Oh god. Oh no, there's another one. Oh, he's pissed about his friend. Oh no. Fucking tits. Oh, perf. Perf. God, the acid is... Oh, hip pouch. Okay, the acid is actually a lifesaver. I should have not made all those Molotovs, but it's fine. Oh my god, okay, okay, okay. Chill, chill, chill. Chill-laxin'. We are chill-maxin'. Chill-max... Chill-max. Chill-max. Yeah, why did you... No, you guys told me... It's your fault. You told me about the freaking Molotovs, so I was wasting my bottles. Oh, why is there always a guy? Nice, Grace. That's how it's done. Nice. Gosh. That's what I'm talking about. Cool. Another shitty knife. Hell yes. Monitor control save room. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We're back. We're coming back. We're coming back. Oh, I forgot the knives. The shitty knives can be scrap. Hey, stupid ass Molotovs. Okay. Dude, if I can just keep getting acid. Oh, wait. How do I get... Okay. Gotta go around. Shit. Gotta get up. Gotta get up. Why doesn't she climb? There's a ladder right there. You know? Never learned. I guess not. Oh my god, wait, can I get them both at once? Is that one is still, nope. Maybe, okay, yep, 2 for 1. Double kill. How do I... It's there. Okay. Should just like run really fast. Fuck. I have to go from the other side. Oh god, okay. Maybe a third shot? Oh. Wait. Nope. Okay, but I want to come back there, get the blood. Where you got the orb? You know I don't remember that shit. I have short-term blindness. Fuck. Where did I go? I go up this way. I go up this way, and then I go bring it around town. Yeah, and then this way, vault. And then you got to squeeze her. A bottle? Yes. And another bottle. Okay, let's make some stuff. Let's make some more acid. Oh, and that's just another bottle acid. Incredible. Okay. Leon is just dying. Oh, I have multiple herbs. Oh, and I can make... Oh. Hey. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm gonna go get this blood. Hi, Megan. Go get this blood. Wait, how are they gone? Where did they go? Zyron Blue, thank you for the 41 months. Windflower, thank you for the 6 months. Harley Babe, thank you for the 2 months. Morg Vanny, thank you for the 25 months. Did it just disappear? It just went bye-bye. All right, Grace's acid. Pretty sick. She might not have the firepower of Leon, but she's got the acid, and it's pretty good. Okay, now I have to get out of here. Where's the exit again? Oh my god, I like actually don't remember anything ever. I go up. Wait. Nope. Wasn't I just there? Oh boy. Oh, Caroline. Oh wait, but here's a box. Hold on, how did I miss this? Oh. Okay, good thing. Good thing. I went back. And now I go this way. Quasi Astra, thank you for the gifted. Thank you very much. Where is she going? It's always a very, very fun surprise. Okay, so I should have 50 left, 60 right, 80 left. Oh wait, no, monitor control. 50 to the left, 60 to the right, 80 to the left. 50. $60, $80. Multiple bottles. Yay! Okay, let me take this one and I will make a bottle of acid. Let's do some crafting. Some bullets. There's another bottle. I was getting a little... Oh, wait. Oh, but I can use the blood. Okay, I've got some good... Wait, I made a knife? You're joking. That's pretty funny. Okay. You're trying? That's what counts. So true. Let me go open up this safe. Oh, wait. No, because I have to go back this way anyway. Ugh. Ugh. Let me go over here. And this is where the orbs go. Okay. So now I have to find the second orb, and maybe I should save, because you never know what crazy shit is gonna happen. That's a Fagushi ball.
Ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Leon, meanwhile, we cut to him and he's dead. He died. Did I say Fagushi? I have word blindness. Forget about it. Fagoosh about it. Hey, Fagoosh about it. I don't know. I haven't been sleeping much lately. Okay, this way. Get the safe, and then get out of here. Okay, what the fuck? 10 right, 90 left, 20. 10, 90, 20. Character seems quite tired. Yeah, I think Grace has had... I think she's maxed out. A magnetic key reader. I know there's about to be some shit going down. Nope. Sa? Let me just see your skull. What? Wait. That was crazy. How did I do? Why is he? Wait, I don't understand how that happened. I got a crit? How? I mean, look, I'm not complaining. I just didn't expect it to be like that. Ah, the second orb. Yep, here they come. Y'all gonna wish that... Wait, they're still alive. No, they're dying. I don't know. That crit was sick, though. Totally took me by surprise. Okay, now Grace is kind of... She's kind of rocking with it. Okay. That's some goddamn character development. Is Grace still bad? Nah, she is killing it now. Now that she's got some sick tricks. Hashtag Grace Defender. You know what? In Grace's defense, for a long time, all she had was a shitty knife. And she's had so much character growth. Checking database access requests. The following data was found. Minutes of the first assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center. The defense. Leakage of the T-virus has caused an epidemic. If things continue like this, all eyes will be focused on Raccoon City. There's nothing to worry about. ARC has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The defense. We are lacking presidential authorization. You don't need it. The organizations involved. There's no need on the usual procedures. Blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and we will seize their assets. I love all the notes. All the villain notes. They're like, yes, we are doing villainous things. We're doing more villainous things. Oh my god, it's me. Grace went from a desk job to being confronted by a million traumas. She's allowed to be bad. Fair.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Ah. My dead fake mother.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, Tell me, Lord Spencer.
Lord
What
Spencer.
would you like the world to know?
The truth. But a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft.
It's her
I'm not a young man.
dead mother.
I don't have the energy I once did.
Oh shit. Can I get a steak burrito with cheese, onions, and cilantro? Whatever else they have. And salsa. Sorry.
Okay. Back in biz.
You all right, Leon?
I am now.
Gotta let him know.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Oh, it's so silly. There's like so much happening here.
Containment breach.
Oh my god.
System-wide surveillance failure.
Oh my god. I told you guys I have a fucked up eating schedule. I eat so late. System contained. Did you eat an edible? No, I'm just tie-tie.
Over there.
I'm a little loopy.
Easy as pie.
Oh! Bitch! 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 I forgot who I was! But I just reminded them. Oh no. Wait. Leon's reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. No! Leon! Wait, this guy's got a shitty knife? Now it's my turn.
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay. Sorry, the reason that I missed some of those shots is because I'm dying. It's not because I suck.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
Always with these damn keys. Ugh. Oh fuck.
This must be the room.
Are the sneakers in here? Wait, that's the room. Okay. Well, I need Grace. Wait, Grace, can I get some of that acid? Oh Hold on. How do I like kind of, you know, kind of like freaking...
This.
Did that work? Yeah. No. Shit. Oh God, there's so many. Oh! Wait, I'm Leon. I'm Leon, baby. I'm freaking Leon. Who's this? Another one? Oh no, Leon! Yes! Get their ass! Yes! Is it dead now? I forgot I don't need any of that acid. I don't need none of it. McBeela, thank you for the gifted. Who's next? What you want? Watch this. I'll blow this bitch to hell.
Haven't changed much.
Whoo! Oh shit, dude. Double tap to the dick. Oh fuck, I have hella bullets for my... There we go. Bet there's some more of these creatures. Leon, you... come on. There we go. Keep that axe sharp. Noted. Ah! Hell yes, dude! Bro, I didn't even mean to parry. That was a total accident. But it was sick, huh? Okay, that time... That time, I didn't... Right in the dick. Woo! Oh my god. Popping that busy bussy out. Popping that bus. Popping that bus. I can't believe how sick that was. I didn't even mean to do it. Wait, what just opened up again? This thing? Yeah, this thing. Bro, it's just impossible to not look so sick when you're Leon. Just doing the coolest stuff. I will say, this man does get hella... He does get hella stuff. Okay. How do I make special? Can I make special bullets? I need scrap. Oh wait, I just got some more. Let's chill. Okay, so I gotta go back. Nope, turn around. Oh wait, I have the Hunk's axe. I totally forgot about that. Samuel, thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. You guys just missed me do the cool... You guys missed me do probably the coolest thing in the world. Oh, there it is. You guys missed the sickest shit. Oh wait, watch this. Yeah. Yeah, you like that, you freaks? Oh wait, there's kind of a lot of them. Hold on. This is about to get really intense. Shit! Oh, Leon! Leon, there's some crazy stuff happening. Wait! I forgot I can't do Wait. Okay, there's kind of a lot of them. Right in the bus. Right in the bus. Right in the bus. Can I throw this? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay, that was close. Ah! Yeah! Shit! Yeah, Leon! You guys watching this stuff? In the dick hole! Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! What? Okay. Oh, Leon, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. I don't even give a fuck. I gotta save my guy. Jesus. That was cray. I was nut-shotting, and they were still coming back. They were taking so many nut shots. Oh my God. Whew. Leon named 5 things you can see and 5 things you can hear.
Warning. Autoclave compromised. Pause unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
So freaking good. Oh yeah, did you get one?
Air thermometer. Warning.
Did you text Noah? Okay. Oh, I can't even bite into this. My face hurts so badly.
Let's get this over with.
Oh my God. Where's Chief Sharp? Oh my God! Oh, fuck! Shit! Fuck! Wait. I'm dead. I'm dead. You gotta run. You gots to go, buddy. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh my god, that burrito was just so freaking good. Wait. There we go. Hells yeah. Die.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Oh shit. That was
Arrived.
That was crazy. Okay, let me just. Oh my god, that burrito was so good.
I can't waste any more time here.
I know you're dying, dude, but
To go.
I know, I gotta keep. I just gotta loot, you know? Fuck. Okay. Yeah, babe? Dude, it's so good. I took a bite of it because I couldn't help it, and then I almost died because there was a major zombie attack. Oh, really? It's so good. I think I'm almost done, and then I'm gonna come join you. No, Leon. Oh my god. It's the craziest thing I've ever had. Leon, no! Leon! Please, no. I'm not gonna lie, this is the best burrito I've ever had in my life.
Not done yet.
One God, thank you for the tier 1. Oh no! Shit! Oh god. Cutie! Thank you for the raid. Hi everybody. We are right at the end of Resident Evil Requiem. So if you don't want spoilers, then don't have spoilers. Moonrise, thank you for the tier 1. Forever Fire, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope everyone is doing well. Here we go. Yeah, sometimes I do know how to pause.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
Oh my god.
My research opened Pandora's box,
So crazy.
unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
Are you?
Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Oh my God!
Of course
I'm brave!
She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends. Is she perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful?
Sweet girl.
Would you like to hold her?
And that's where babies come from.
Okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace.
Grace. She's perfectly normal. She's not one of these freak ass clones.
Tell me.
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
He said the thing!
Leon. Leon.
No! Okay, I gotta put burrito down. No, Leon! No!
Oh, I need to hurry.
He's still alive, right? He's still fine. He just needs some burrito. That's all he needs. Shit. Leon. Wow, what? Oh. Come on, girl. Can I ride in this? Can I bring this for Leon? Okay, no.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Why am I drinking Red Bull at 12:30 at night? I don't know. Can a girl catch a vibe?
Oh, Leon! Leon.
I know everything now.
Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up.
Leon, I found a wheelchair for you.
Wake up.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Hey, you.
We just gotta... I don't know why I didn't bring it.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's happening!
I don't know the password.
It's boobs!
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Watch it end up being boobs. You put in boobs to put in the wrong password, it's actually boobs.
Chris, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No, Leon, don't do that. What are you talking about?
No, I have an idea.
Yes!
I trust you. I trust you.
Yes, Grace. Yes. It's Grace's turn to be a hero.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
What's his name?
I
The
know
Baldy?
password.
Who's the this guy?
Fulfill
He's
your
not bald.
destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Oh, Leon live.
Very well.
Come on, Grace, you can pull this off. I feel like it's a test and I didn't study this. What does the creator desire? Destroy Elpis or release Elpis? Destroy.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You
Right?
promise you'll end this.
Destruction.
This is it.
This is it.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Yeah!
Grace, get out of here!
Oh, shit!
Come, right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on!
Leon, what the fuck? Leon! 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 Leon, what are you
No!
No.
At least I could save you.
No!
No, 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 no!
Why did that happen? Wait, is he still alive? Are you sure?
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
He's been through a lot. I mean, he got shot like 100,000 times. What? That's it? Wait, what the fuck? She just goes, I wish I could have saved you? Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Wait a sec. It's so crazy. I just found a time machine. Whoa! Bill, you mean we could go back in time? Dude. Awesome. Be excellent to each other.
Leon! Leon.
Dude, I knew that was bogus.
Hey, it's me.
Come on, Leon.
Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up.
This room looks like my piss after a night out.
Hey. I was just resting my eyes.
I mean, decently hydrated. Decently hydrated.
Let me help you.
Sam, did you get the stupid ass ending? Did you get the stupid ass ending? Okay, what does the creator desire? This time,
know that you
release. I did it the same way you did. Yeah, people are like, oh, you didn't pay attention.
A blind hope.
I told you it was boobs. Hope. Yes.
This is it.
Wait. Elpis equals hope. Destroying hope is bad. Ah, come on.
What are you doing, Grace?
She's shooting up.
Spencer
She's juicing
regretted
up.
what she did.
Well done.
She's juicing. Impulse meow. Thank you for the raid.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elpis. What is it?
It's
Tell
hope.
me.
It's hope, idiot.
Leon!
Why? My
You
power.
stupid fuck.
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an
Everybody knew
antiviral.
that. Get vaxxed, bitch.
Amazing.
Wait.
I am humbled by my master's genius.
Dude, gang's all here?
Your
Avengers of the
research
freaking losers.
was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Yeah, unless the squad squid. Thank you for the gifted.
There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Yeah,
Do you know
dumbass.
how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Oh my god, the girlies are infighting.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. the connections is done with you!
Oh, shit!
We can't let him have it.
Oh, shit!
Your ignorance is staggering.
Okay, you have baby arm.
It's a cure. Oh, it's working.
Oh my god!
Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Leon!
Now.
He's so back.
Calm down. All of it.
We all taking the vax. We vaxing up.
Grace, what happened?
I like that when you get the bad ending, the game is like, hey, idiot, you want to do that again?
It's gonna go! Grab something!
Oh my god, Leon just dies right there. He survives all that just to die.
Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Yeah, baby. Take him down. Wait, you have a whole ass... Oh my god. Wait, you have a whole ass fight? Wait, what?
And how many more will have to stop?
Oh, shit! Damn. Okay, go, dude. Wait, I can't believe there's a whole ass fight that you don't get if you get
a few lives.
Oh, he just totally.
Not to me.
He's totally. Ah, I just missed two of them. Oh my god.
You don't have the power to save anyone.
Wait, that was crazy. I can't believe I missed twice.
Open
That's
your
so bad.
eyes. Humanity is full of
Oh no, Leon.
imbeciles.
It's okay,
They
King.
need me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
Okay, I missed a third time.
Humanity
Sick.
is far more capable than you realize.
Sick,
They don't watch
dude. What is that shit? Wait, what? What? How the fuck?
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh shit. Can you shoot him? I'm kind of... Oh my god, Leon. I'm kind of trying to shoot him. Fuck! Why don't I have any bullets in my guns?
I will not let those ideals win.
Oh god,
Give it
I'm
up.
getting my ass kicked. This is embarrassing. There we go. There we go. What am I supposed to do when he does that shit again? Can I just like... Oh, fuck! Wait, I died? Fuck that shit. Okay. I'm kind of... There's an RPG? Alright, at least I get a... At least I get a... Fuck! Oh my god. Okay, this is really not good. I didn't know there was gonna be a full-ass freaking fight. Okay. Christ. Fuck a freak. Whatever. Okay.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Ah!
It seems your skills have diminished.
God damn it, Leon, you gotta fill up your gun! What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do when he does like the crazy?
A few lives.
Ah, fuck!
Not to me. I swore that
Like,
I'd
what
always
is...
protect those lives.
Oh, yeah. Is this right? I don't know. Okay. Wait, where's the RPG? Fuck. Okay. Shit, man. Okay, how do I... What do I do?
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Ah, no! I did it again! I'm gonna kill me! Fuck, why is this... Oh god. Fuck! Oh my god. God, this guy is so annoying.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Shit, dude. Oh my god, no. No, 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 man, no, why? Leave me alone, please! Fuck! Please just freaking die. Give me this burrito. Oh my god, that was so intense.
Good riddance.
Holy crap. I didn't think that. No, 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 no. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What?
Nemesis.
Freaking phase 2? Wait, you don't get... You miss out on all of this if you destroy Elpis. That's crazy. Okay, where's the freaking thing I need? Okay. Shoot those balls. Shit. Nice. How do I shoot this freak ass shit? Fuck! Okay. Wait, did I fuck up? Oh God, okay. Okay, come on, Leon. Shoot. Okay, ah! Fuck, I can't avoid these at all. Get the freaking, I can't shoot, I suck. Okay, come on, just hit the little dick balls. Oh my God, I keep getting hit. Okay. Fuck. You stupid ass fucking dick. Okay, now, where do I go? In here? How many of these are there? Wait. Was that? Oh, shit. Am I dying? Wait. Wait, this is good. Yeah! Yeah! Yes!
This time, you ain't getting back up.
Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gifted.
Grace, where are you?
Damn, it's so much better when Leon's alive.
Sherry, come in. Sherry.
I literally just beat and got this ending.
Shit.
Just got here about 10 minutes ago, so this message might be a little late. Oh.
Chris, hang on.
You know what? Might as well do both endings, you know? Wait, is Grace dead now? Ah. Oh no. So one of them dies on either ending? Well.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
Well. I did not give up on Grace. I'm just saying. If it's one or the other.
There's no way out, is there?
Damn, this ending is so much longer. I can't believe how short the other one is. Wait, how do I grab a Vax for Sherry?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your
Sherry!
side.
Sherry!
I'm gonna sit right here with you.
No, Leon, what? Leon! What is this, cabin at the end of the woods?
I guess this is it then.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them.
Wait, why did I think that was Ada Wong for a second? I was hoping.
Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Whitfield.
Chris! Oh my god! This is setting up for the next. So basically, if you get the ending where Leon dies, they make you redo it because they're like, that ain't canon. You're just an idiot.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that.
We're
algebra
also
actually
making the
worked.
next game, and Leon's gonna be in it.
Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God.
Sherry, sorry we didn't get you
I'm glad
vaxxed.
you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea.
Oh my god, wait, I kind of love Chris
I'm sure
and
I'll run
Leon
into him at some
together.
point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
A little heated rivalry moment.
Oh, this really was our last hope.
Now,
Pray
girl,
Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty
we are our
surprises.
last hope.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
Or maybe she is dead. But together. We'll find out.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons
Wait,
lab
what the?
located.
Was that a fucking wedding ring on his hand?
Here in the ruins of Raccoon City,
Who the fuck is he married to?
the origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for
Wait, he's
decades.
married to Ada?
Sources say that the
Oh,
extension of the lockdown
that's
and
slay.
the recent series of mysterious
That's
deaths
slay.
may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation.
The director implies Ada, but we don't
Government
outright.
deliberately
Okay.
drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story.
Alyssa.
Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since
Classic.
the Raccoon City incident.
Classic. Josh Rocks, thank you for the tier 1. Ashla, thank you for the gifted. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Emily is still alive. Would you look at that? Would you look freaking at that? Wow.
Screams I can't shut them out. What if I had reached out to you?
There's a post-credit scene. Dude, that was so good. That was so good.
Facing the pain that's controlling me.
I can't believe I'm done with it. How would I rate that on 10? 10 out of 10. Damn. So good. So good. Leon, that is a Leon out of 10. Okay, let's see the cutscene. I will never forget the singing
sure he's
diva.
okay?
Never. Miss her.
Good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Oh, she's on the phone with Leon. Not even paying attention? Yes, I am. Shut the fuck up. I am paying attention. Yes, I saw the picture. You guys. Yes, I saw the picture. You know what? I'm gonna go eat my fucking burrito. I have been...
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized.
I have been waiting on this half a burrito. You guys are being fucking annoying. Okay. Chill out.
Retrieving the objective.
I'm about to end it right now and just go eat my burrito. Be chill. Be chill. I swear to God, I take my eyes off for 1 second. But that was a very good game. That was amazing. Challenge is complete. If you have to yell at chat more often, I don't even yell at chat ever, and I did not yell at all during this game. And sometimes people were annoying, and I let it go. Some of y'all though, some of y'all are, you're getting to a place that it's too annoying. You're getting to a place where if it were Will Neff, he would have banned like 1,000 people, and he would have screamed. He would have ripped so many people to shreds. But I let y'all get away with too much. I let y'all get away with way too much. So maybe it's on me. Yeah, that dude is scary. Oh yeah. If you're only used to me as a streamer, you have no idea the level of tolerance here. There's some places you go in there, you act the way that you do in here. Oh, it is not going to be a fun time. Will's ripped me to shreds at least twice. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're a consistent community member in Will's chat, there's probably a good chance that maybe you've gotten your ass handed to you at least once. Okay. I'm really tired. I am very, 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 very tired. I can't look at any extra lore right now. I need to go sit on the couch, finish my burrito, and I am freaking pooped. But that was amazing. I can't believe I'm done. I can't believe I finished the game. Just want to take a second for Resident Evil 9. Take a second for Resident Evil 9. Wow. We love it. There's always a sense when you finish a game and you go, like you get so used to streaming, and then you'll just pick up the You'll just open it up and play some more, and now it's done. Can I get a steak burrito with cheese, onions, and cilantro? Shy, thank you for the 8 months. Wait, this part here where it just Can I get a steak burrito with cheese, onions, and cilantro? Speaking of that burrito, I'm gonna go enjoy that burrito. Oh my god. I am so. Oh yeah, did you get one? Did you text Noah? Okay. Oh, I can't even bite into this because my face hurts so badly.
Let's get this over with.
This is ridiculous. Oh God. Wait! What keeps up? Oh my God! Oh, fuck! I didn't even realize, like, just how crazy that scene was. The immediate next bite after he killed them too. I'm telling y'all, if you had this burrito, you would be so locked into this burrito. You would have done the exact same thing. Oh, it's so unserious. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hit me with that burrito spot. Yeah, I'm gonna text it to you right now. Okay. All right. You got it? You're welcome, Sam. Don't say I never did nothing for you. You're also getting way better. You don't need backseating anymore. Well, here's the thing. Okay, I understand that we do things differently here. But some of y'all, I do have to rein it in. Okay, usually I just let everything slide. I let everything slide, and then every once in a while I'm like, we've filled our annoying meter. We have reached capacity. That's it. That's all. The gaslighting of the Molotovs. All right. Okay. Okay, anyway, I will not be live tomorrow, so I'll see you guys on Sunday. Grace, I'm so fucking scared. I just want to know what happened with my mom. Please help me. I don't know what to do. Leon. Yeah, Shy. I gotcha. Okay. Apologies. Wait, why? Why apologies? No, you're good. You're fine. Thank you for the great stream and the awesome gaming. You are good to go. Sorry, my brain is doing this. My brain is doing this. Okay, that's it for me. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining me on this Friday for Friday Night Gaming. I will see you next time. Peace.